Hello and welcome to another stream of Red Dead Redemption. Alright, just need to mess around with the visual settings. The next time I play this game, it'll be the PlayStation 5 version. That way I won't have to worry about doing all this screen resizing for the Xbox app and all that kind of stuff. I can just load up the game, start streaming, boom, straight into it. So I'll just fix this and then get to it. It's always a good opportunity to show how stupid this app is. See this panel here? The only way you can get rid of it is if you don't have the Xbox app on full screen mode. If you minimize it, you can still see it. And I don't want to do a stream where this is visible the whole time. So the only way to get it off the screen is to minimize the window and then move it down below the black bars. But then, when you want to resize the actual screen, you got to be careful because the black bars will eventually not hide it. And the more you widen it, left or right, the more the black bars on the top and bottom disappear. You can't hold down Shift and then move and not have the black bars move. You can't hold down Control and move the sides and not have the top move as well. You can't hold Alt and move this and do this like this. At least on OBS itself, you can actually hold down Shift or a different thing to actually change the screen size, and it stays, you know, the bars at the bottom and top aren't changing when I do the OBS screen sizing because I'm holding down the Shift key while I actually move. Whereas with the Xbox app, you can't do that shit. Regardless of what you're holding down on the keyboard, moving the right side or the left side will also make the black bars at the top and bottom actually appear. So what it means is having to spend 25 minutes getting things, and when you click off the app window, it throws that message on screen and darkens the screen to the point where you can't see the edges of the image that you're trying to use to let you know whether or not you have the screen size the way that you want it. And then you got to deal with the fact that the size it is on OBS doesn't reflect the size it is on the broadcast. Now, why would you want to spend half an hour sorting this shit out when all you have to do with a console is load up the console, load up your game, press the button to come up with the stream option, press go live, and boom. Already done. Screen size already sorted. Don't have to do anything. Start the stream, jump straight into the game. And this is one of the reasons why I don't become a PC only streamer, having to deal with this constant kind of bullshit. When all you want to do is load up the game and start streaming it. You don't want to have to make every single game that you stream a science project in figuring out how to make things the way that you want them. You just want to get in there and get it done. So it's pointless to use my OBS screen as the thing to tell me if I've got things right. I need to use the actual broadcast screen. Alright, so OBS. Need to resize that again because it's all over the place. All over the shop. Alright, now how does that look on the broadcast? Okay, so we can see the things at the top, which I don't want to be seen on the broadcast either. Alright, now let's try this. How does that go on the actual broadcast? Alright, so it's resizing the image, but it's just obscuring stuff on the screen now. Because to get that sorted, I had to crop on OBS, but now the cropping on OBS has fucked it up. So I'll correct this, resize this, and this is why I prefer being a console streamer. Don't have to deal with this shit. Great, there's a cougar or something nearby. Alright, so we need to get rid of the bars at the top, and I need to get rid of that icon off the screen. Yeah, see, this resizes this and it creates bullshit. Alright, so let's go. Well, I can't do that because I'm streaming. It won't let me do an option I wanted to do because I'm streaming. Alright, now how does that look on the actual broadcast? As I said, how it looks on OBS and how it looks on the broadcast are two completely different things. Yeah, fucking bloody things on the fucking screen. Alright, so let's pause it and see where the thing appears. Alright, so all that's annoying me now is the bar, the minimize and all that screen being visible. Which it shouldn't be considering what I did. No wonder why I had the friggin' OBS image I used selected. Instead of the Xbox app window. Alright, so that's still not proportionately how I want it to be. So we go back to the drawing board on OBS again, and we start all over again. Now, let's resize the screen in OBS, and then let's go to the actual broadcast, and then let's go to the actual thing. Alright, so the shit at the bottom is hidden, but the fucking shit at the top is still coming on the screen. Alright, let's go back to OBS and actually select the right window this time. Move that down and move that up. Alright, so how does that look on the actual broadcast? Alright, so those bars at the top and stuff are actually off the screen, but what's still annoying me is how thick the bars are at the top and bottom. They need to be thinner. But doing it thinner means that this fucking icon gets on the screen now. Which means I've got to reduce the size further. Which compromises the screen size on the fucking broadcast. And this is why I'm a low-level streamer as well. Shit like this. Alright, that's still not the way I want it. This will be the stream. The whole stream will just be me fucking around with this bullshit. There we go, and then that makes the freaking things on the top and bottom appear again. Alright, let's close the Xbox app window and reopen it. Alright. Let's fuck around with this again. No. And then that compromises the screen size again. Alright, now how does that look on the stream? Alright, so the screen size is still not what I want. But it'll have to do, otherwise I'll be here all day. Alright, close my web browser down. Alright, so I'm going to be doing things internally with OBS, with the chat and everything. Alright, so there's some other things I want to mess around with. Sorry chat, I will catch up. I'm just in tunnel vision mode with this. I need to get it finished. But yeah, the next playthrough of this will be on the PlayStation 5. I'm just going to buy the PlayStation version. I mean, it'll be until next year that I play it again, but maybe for Undead Nightmare in October I'll have the PlayStation version. I'll wait till it comes out on sale for cheap and then get it. Alright, so that stuff is sorted. Alrighty then. Now. Hello there, Casper. No more plans from Dutch after today. No more plans after Dutch from today, no. I've actually been thinking about that Red Dead 2 playthrough I was doing. The one where I was trying to get all the camp dialogue. And I'm at the point where I'm wondering if it's even worth doing at all. because every weekend doing that 8 or 9 hour streams each time, and only like there's just so much stuff, and ultimately I got to think about the end goal. And the end goal for that playthrough was I wanted to do something that was going to be very in depth with Red Dead 2. But one side of me is like, why bother, Rod? I mean, who really cares ultimately? Plus, there's probably someone out there who's already done it, because the game's been out since 2018. So why bother trying to catalog all the dialogue in the camp? Because realistically, it took me 9 streams to get all the characters that were presently in camp at the point that I'm at. And that's not even each character that's available at the camp done to a 24-hour in-game time. So if it took me 9 streams to do that, it's going to take another 9 or 10 to get the rest of the time in-game. And for what? You know? So that's where I'm at with it. I haven't made a decision what I'm going to do with that Red Dead 2 playthrough. But I've also been thinking, well, maybe I should just not have the scope be so large. Maybe I shouldn't worry about the camp dialogue in that respect. Maybe all I should do is just play through the game with low honor and try to just get as much dialogue happening without doing it in increments. And what I mean by this is, instead of being like, let's focus on this character and just look at them and then see what they say and talk to them, and then just call it a day. How about I just generalize it more and be like, okay, these are the current characters in camp. How about I just go to each one and antagonize them? Don't care what time of day it is. And any dialogue that happens with characters that I want to catch, if I don't get it, then I just reload the save and then try again and all that kind of stuff. So I don't really know what I'm going to do with that as yet. But with that playthrough, it's one of those things where it's like, it's going to be a long playthrough, but what am I really getting out of it by doing it? You know, what is the actual benefit of doing streams of Red Dead 2 to that extent? You know what I mean? Because on the face of it, it's like, that would be something that someone would do in their own time, right? And just record the footage without streaming it so that they can then cultivate a video with it and then just do it that way. Instead of trying to do it live, because there's a lot of waiting around, there's a lot of just standing there waiting for a character to go from point A to point B. And that's not really good streaming content. You know, it's pretty bland. Which means people who come into the stream watching someone just stand there in the camp waiting for another character to say something, they're going to leave straight away. You know, you need to have something that keeps people watching your stream. You can't just expect that everyone's going to be wanting to watch a playthrough of Red Dead 2 where the character's just standing there waiting for someone in the camp to say a certain line or move a certain point. And it's real time, you have to wait too. It could take 20 minutes of real time for a character to get into the spot in the time of day or night to be able to get the dialogue. You know what I mean? So that's where my mind is at with that Red Dead 2 playthrough. So that's why after this one's finished, I just want to have a break from Red Dead Redemption, do a different game for the weekend, and then just decide what I want to do with that Red Dead 2 playthrough. Whether I want to make it something that I actually want to do at all, whether it's something that I want to change the focus of, or whether it's something I just want to do off stream in my own time and record the footage on my own, and then that way I can just basically, you know, come up with a guide like that as well. So yeah. But anyway, let's focus on Red Dead Redemption 1. Hey there, Lidus, welcome on in. You thought this was the remastered one? No. No. It's not the remastered one. You think you're going to end up buying both on PlayStation and Switch? Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to get it full price, but if I have to spend so much time every time I want to stream the game on the Xbox app, like this to get the screen size right, I'm not going to bother. I'll just buy the game. Damn you, Rockstar, for not making a PC port. You were super excited to see a PC port. Shouldn't Alt-Shift or Alt-Enter fix your issue? Not with the actual Xbox app window, Lightus. It doesn't matter what you hold down on the keyboard. If you want to change the size of the Xbox app screen, there's only one way to change the left side and the top and bottom, and that's to just move it. But if you move the right side, the top and bottom changes size as well. Instead of just, keeping it like in OBS is a different story. In OBS I can, do that, but it's like trying to have two incompatible things trying to work through the same funnel to get one result. Casper feels bad, man. Yeah, I mean, it's just the reality of the situation as well. And it's just like, what is the benefit? I mean, if it's going to be a slog for me and not fun, and I spend 15 hours on a weekend, and it's going to take, a whole year to do even like a quarter of it, it's like trying to count how many grains there are on a cement road that goes for 5,000 miles. It's just, after a while, it's like you question why do this at all. Super Game Pals, thank you so very much for the raid. I'm so sorry it took so long to get to your message, but thank you for the raid. We're going to be finishing the game today. I just needed to sort some things because I am using the Xbox app remotely to actually stream Red Dead Redemption 1, the Xbox 360 version. Hey there, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming those. I was born... Hang on, I'll start that again. I was born in the darkness. You merely adopted it. Wait. Why is my voice all wrong? I don't know, Zereth. I don't know. Alright, so let's have a look. Random Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Let me sort that out. Alright, so I've got a Red Dead Redemption 1 quote. Seth! Hey, John. Hey, partner. You get what you need? You ready to help me? Not quite. Not quite ready. You see, I wasted a bunch of time looking for that last bit of map, and I got to thinking. Moses was a liar, and I managed myself doing all kinds of unpleasant things to his corpse, and then I realized you were sick in the head, and that you needed to move on with your own limited time on Earth? No, partner. I realized Moses weren't no liar. The issue was Aiden O'Leary, who said he had the body. Aiden died in that flu epidemic, and the bodies weren't even buried yet. I've got the bodies sitting in the back of that wagon behind you. Yes, sir. You're not even going to wait until they're buried before you... Well, they don't care, do you, boys? Honest folk, off to a better place. Apart from that Aiden O'Leary fella, I never liked him. They say he laid with his sister. I don't like women, partner. I don't. Not since Mammy died. Seth, what are you going to do with those bodies? I want to take them back to a nice quiet spot and look for the map. I needs the map, partner. I needs it. Let's go. We ain't the only ones with an interest in these here fellas. Alright, I know a secluded spot where we can search these sleeping beauties. There we go, so that's a bit of conversation between John Marston and Seth in one of his missions. Oh, and a random Assassin's Creed character quote. Whoops, forgot to grab that. Nothing is true, everything is permitted. There we go. Just kidding. I'm not going to make that the quote that I use. Alright, the internet on my mobile is just pissing me off. There's pages that it's not loading for quotes and stuff that it's quicker if I just type the fucking thing out. Alrighty then. Plus on mobile internet you got all these fucking ads that pop up on the screen and you try to click on something, but then when you click on something they put an ad right where you clicked, so it then goes to the ad thing and it's like, ugh. It's like, you don't need to put so many ads on stuff. Okay, so I've got an Assassin's Creed character quote. Edward, your constant friendship has been my most treasured find on these seas. Well above gold and silver and rum. I prize the courage you have inspired in me this year. Thank you, sir. A fair good morrow to you. That is Stede Bonnet in Black Flag, saying goodbye to Edward for the last time.
I wish Arnie was a composer. Then he would be... Bach.
Thank you for redeeming those, Zereth. Yeah, that's a good quote for Red Dead 2. Lenny! Alrighty then. Time to actually get to the playing of the game. Alright, so there's a stranger mission that I started, but Tall Trees was an area that we couldn't access to get a certain amount of things required for it. Thanks for leaving the lurk, Zereth. Alright, so that is a different one that's popped up. Alright, so I need to go this way. Hey there, Stan. How's it going? Hey, Brutus. You need a break from the hell diving. How are you doing? Well, I hope that the hell divers is going well. Hope you're having a good one with it. As for me, I'm doing well. Finally got everything I needed to get the screen size the way I wanted it. But I wanted to show this for people who don't know. This body of water, you can walk across it as John Marston and he won't die because the water doesn't go to the level that it needs to for him to die from it. So you can walk all the way through here.
That's one.
Stan, you're alright. You're playing a game called Yeah, You Want Those Games, right? So here you go. Now let's see you clear them. That definitely is the longest title for a video game I've ever seen, Stan. Somebody assembled all the misleading mobile game ads into a game like pin pulling number tower parking lot. Oh yeah, those games. Maybe I should become a streamer of those games only. Just kidding. Bears can spawn in here, so that's why I'm on the roof of this shack. Just in case one appears. Stan, they were fed up with the ads, you suppose. They developed actual levels of the misleading ads. It's a funny game. That sounds like a great meta idea, actually.
make this quick. Ah, here we are. That's what I've been after.
you come
Ain't your
from?
life
Think
worth
what you
living?
want now. I need to thank you proper.
I wasn't gonna just leave you there to die.
What in God's name is going on?
Hey, Rosie. Thank you so very much for the 5 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Put this money in an unlocked chest in the woods, why not? Exactly, Rosie, that's where all people should put their money. Just put it in a random chest, out in the woods somewhere. I mean, it might not be there when you get back to it, but you never know.
What the hell went on here?
Casper's just casually falling off cliffs. Oh, exactly. It's a fun pastime, falling off cliffs. Yeah, Rosie, unfortunately the wolves.
This is dirty.
Rosie, oh, wolves. Never mind then. You don't care. Don't know what was up with friggin' auto aim there with the friggin' bloody
Get this over with.
beavers. Had to switch to the shotgun. Oh yeah, Casper. I'm more concerned about getting the beavers because we need this for the stranger mission I'm working on. Now I just need 2 more. It's good that we got 3 to spawn.
Lie still.
Alright, let's save it just in case something goes wrong and those 3 beaver pelts that I just got disappear from the inventory.
Oh, Lord. This is nasty. Yeah. Blow it up now. Yeah. Come on. Stupid damn animal! You stink! That is that. Ah! Oh, what were you eating?
Hey there, Maxie. Good morning, dude. Welcome to you. It's going really good, thanks. Things are going well. How about yourself? We're currently working on a stranger mission. I need to get materials and resources for this guy who's building a flying machine. Max, it's going good, thanks, dude. Just been playing some Honkai Star Rail just after you woke up. Very nice. You don't think you did many stranger missions when you played this. That is great. I'm glad to hear that, Maxi. That's awesome. Hope you're enjoying the game.
What's eating you, you damn mutt?
Yeah, we only have a handful of stranger missions left. This one, you can actually get it, well, you get it, it's located in Mexico, and one of the requirements is for an animal that doesn't actually spawn in any areas except for tall trees, but at that point in the story, you don't have access to that area. I managed to get 3 that were together, so I got that. I just need 2 more for that part of things, but then there's some plants that we need to get for the character too. It was Casper, yeah. We still managed to kill the boar though, funnily enough, even though the shooting went like that in Deadeye.
Stay down. Come on. Let's get this over with. This'll fetch a good price. Last still. Let's go.
Hey there, Shin. Damn it, Arthur, I had a plan. I had a plan, John.
Oh, Lord. This is nasty.
2010 graphics, but look how the sun reflects upon the water surface. It has, Brutus, yeah. I do believe that with video games you have something that can happen where graphic quality and fidelity might improve, but the aesthetic of how something looks can still be appealing and can still work. Shin, you were pissed off when you saw that Rockstar cancelled the remake of this game. Maybe it was for the best. Video games right now are in a very weird spot. Like, do we really want AAA publishers to rush stuff as well? It's kind of like, let's say there's a series that you love and a new game comes out. Some people will be very happy with that game and they could get hours and months out of it. And the reason it was great is because it might have taken a long time for them to do it and release it. But then you have some people that are like, this game's awesome. I want a new one now. It feels like, and I'm not saying this is true, but it just feels like there's more people in the world that have that view that game companies are catering for now than the ones who are actually willing to wait a while. And then you get games that have been in development for a very long time that still haven't come out, like Elder Scrolls 6 and GTA 6 and all that kind of stuff. And other companies have had games that don't take a long time to come out, but when they do, they're still actually good. So it's not a one-size-fits-all rule. But it becomes a thing of, what would you rather? Like, let's say that GTA 6 came out 2 years ago. There'd probably be people that were saying, where's GTA 7 now? And if Rockstar were to have released GTA 7 2 years after GTA 6, it might satiate the instant gratification of the players who wanted the next one not too long after. But the quality might be very less. So you have to weigh up, do you want a game to take a long time and actually come out, but make it worth the wait? Or do you want a game to be rushed and then complain about how rushed it is when, if they waited a bit more, it could have been better? But because they felt the pressure to release it, they were like, we have to release it now, whether or not it's at the quality that we want, because we need to have money coming in right now. So I think sometimes you have to sort of like pick what side of the fence you're on in those circumstances. But as I said, some games can take 2 years to be made and they come out and they're great. So it doesn't mean that every game has to take 5 to 10 years before they before they can release it. But rushing things is where problems arise. Brutus, at least graphics-wise. Video games are in a weird spot. There have been so many games you've looked forward to over the last 6 months or so, and they all turned out to be mostly crappy. Yeah, and that can be annoying too, because you think about all the time that you spent looking forward to it, and you think to yourself, well, that was a waste of time and energy thinking that it was going to be great, but then it ends up, not coming out to be good. Hey Lidus, welcome back. Shin, you should check out the graphics for Far Cry 3. Ubisoft learned that the hard way when they popped out Assassin's Creed every year. Yeah. And there were still games in that series that came out each year that were still good. But you look at the state of things with Ubisoft now, and they're looking at the long game picture, sure, which is good to look at, but they're looking at it in a way in which it's like, we need to just cram our games with as much shit as possible for as long as possible to keep that influx of money coming in for as long as possible. And that's why their Infinity platform is going to be struggling, I feel. But the thing about the Infinity Hub is that it's still not 100% clear exactly what is happening. And from what I can understand, starting with Assassin's Creed Red, every single new Assassin's Creed game, you will not be able to load it up on its own unless you first log into the Infinity Hub. So that means that potentially they could make it that the games that currently can be accessed on their own might also be integrated into the Infinity platform, especially if they do a remake of it. In which case you have to have the Infinity Hub. But I doubt that they're going to give people Infinity for free. I would say that you have to pay for Infinity, and then on top of that you have to pay for each individual game. And there's something that they're doing, some kind of internalized. You know how in Assassin's Creed Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla, you go to a specific character in the game world, and you can get certain stuff. I think they want to integrate the Ubisoft store into that as well. So you're not just going to somewhere in the quote-unquote simulation to buy or get a drop every day or something like that. Literally, if you wanted to buy an outfit piece, you would go to a character in the hub and then be like, right, I want to purchase this, and they'd be like, fine, here, And they also want to make everything a mini battle pass, and they know that a majority of their player base is looking for story-driven experiences, and there's also multiplayer as well, so they're catering to that too. So they've got some multiplayer-only games in development for the Assassin's Creed series, but you have to go through Infinity to actually access them. And who knows how much they're going to charge for that. Now, when you think about the Yawner Ragnarok DLC that cost so much money when it first came out for a DLC pack. Now, granted, it's not like a simple, here's one extra quest kind of thing. It's, hey, here's something that takes a bit of commitment to get done, but we're going to charge you so much money to get that experience. Now, obviously, you can just get it for sale, but that's the kind of thing that they want to push, and they're going live service and all that kind of stuff. And they want Infinity to be their primary source of income because they want people to get it in the first place, and then they want people to keep buying the other games that come out so that they can access it to play. You know what I mean? So they're filtering everything into this one thing, which for some might be, that's a great idea, but it also depends on how these things are implemented and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I got it to a point, Lightus, where it's enough. Brutus and a surprise like Helldivers 2 comes along and makes up for it. That's it, yeah, sometimes you can be surprised. A game that you might not have been looking forward to simply because you just didn't really follow the build-up to it could end up being better than the ones that you have been following for a long time and hoping for. Dave's, where's GTA 8? I know, right? But GTA 8, that's old news. We need GTA 50. You just need more juicy quality, high quality gamer drama, like Cyberpunk released back in 2020 release drama. Yeah, well, I don't think there'll be any lack of that. That's for sure in the future. But it's complaint about complaining. If you can't complain about complaining, then what is the point of complaining? Exactly. That reminds me, Linus, Monty Python did a bit where this guy wants to go and have an argument, and he ends up going into all these different rooms that are about different things, and one of them is about complaining. So he walks in, and as soon as he walks in, the guy is complaining about everything non-stop. And so he finally gets into the room to have an argument, and the argument doesn't go for long, and he paid money for it, and he's like, that wasn't 5 minutes just now. And he's like, yes, it was. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was. So yeah, they did this whole bit about someone going to an argument clinic. Mr. Gote, what is a city you cannot live in? Electricity. That is true. You don't want to be living in electricity, because you probably won't be living for long. I seriously don't know what's up with auto aim at the moment on beavers. Just does not want to lock onto them.
You stink.
Oh, it was a raccoon after all anyway. But still, my point stands about auto aim. It's been very weird. It'll auto aim on some stuff, but not other things. And this is a weapon that has a bit of distance on it too as well, so it's not a range from the target issue. There'd be another raccoon as well. Yeah.
Oh, what were you eating? This is a messy one. Whoa there. Yeah! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Yeah! Come on, easy up now! Yeah! Yeah!
I just had a dream that I'd written the Lord of the Rings. I was talking in my sleep. Nice one, dude.
Mr. Marston, good to see you. Next man to give me jip, I'm gonna shoot dead in the street. Am I right?
Whoa. Let's go. Slow up. Let's go.
That's right, Lidus, yeah. The horse was moonwalking.
Easy. Name like that, you might be in the wrong line of work.
Woo! Much obliged. I was one slippery bastard. Thought we'd never catch you.
Can't let the criminals win now, can we?
You trying to kiss me, John?
Ah, Rip boiling water. You will be missed.
You will be missed. Yeah, Lidus, that was funny. You trying to kiss me, John? I've never heard that dialogue before. Yeah, there was Lidus, I think. He's like, no time for that. We got shacks to explore.
You got anything interesting, friend?
Oh yeah, Linus, it had issue with the word kiss me for some reason. Normally I'd approve it, Linus, but clicking off the game window will make the message pop up of this. Click on the thing to make it go back or something. Alright, so we only have 3 beaver pelts, we need 5. And haven't had any luck with any more beavers spawning here in this location. It was very early in the morning when they appeared. There's something really weird with the fucking game and auto aim and actually fucking hitting the animals in this. I don't know what's fucking causing it. With the shotgun though, it's fine. It's friggin' annoying me. Anyway,
This is dirty.
got what I needed. Just need to see where I kill the other one, because without the minimap on, I don't know where the black X is on the minimap. Can't believe this. Because I can't fucking see where the friggin' carcass is for this beaver, I can't pick it up. And I only need one more. Wouldn't fucking credit that. And there's no eagle eye vision in this game like there is in Red Dead 2, where you can see the animal tracks and stuff. Hang on, what's this over here? No, that's not it. I mean, it feels like it shouldn't be too far away from where that one was killed, but it's like I literally cannot see anything on the ground because there's shadows and then there's grass and then there's tall grass and then there's like all this other stuff, so don't know where it is. And I'm spamming the button that you press to skin animals just in case I happen to go across it. But no! I have to spend another real-time 30 minutes waiting for beavers to spawn. Ah, no wonder why, with a shotgun. Even though I shot one with a shotgun and there was still something left. That particular one there wasn't. But yeah, there's something weird about auto-aim that's going on with these animals for some reason. There we go! Alright. I have what I need for that aspect. 5 beaver fur. Excellent. Now I need to get out of here before a cougar appears and kill me, and then I lose those pelts. Come on, game, where is the fucking horse? Jesus Christ. Lightest the horse left a note. There it is. Went to the bar in Armadillo. Mr. Goethe forgot to pay for the horse DLC, did we? This isn't a Ubisoft game. Damn, I forgot about collecting the 20 feathers for this. I sold some bird feathers that I had before. So I need to get 20 feathers and 10 red sage. Hi there, Bral. Welcome.
Go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go.
Mr. Gate, but you will admit this, the PS5 controllers are comfy. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely can be.
Yeah.
I will say, though, that I think I prefer the left and right triggers on the Xbox, because there's not as much space that has to be pressed down through before you get some kind of like feeling that you're pressing the button. Whereas the triggers on the Xbox, you get instant textile feedback with your fingers when you press the button down. That's probably not the best way to explain it, but it feels like on the PlayStation for the L and R2 buttons that you need to actually really pull down on them before you've actually pressed them properly. Doing pretty well, thanks Liberal. Things are going good. Working on a Stranger mission, the one with the flying machine, Daedalus and Son.
Yeah. Come on.
Alright, let's use this survivalist map.
we go.
Casper, Red Dead 1, a tree is in the way, I can't move. AC3 remastered, a tiny branch is in the way, I can't move. Exactly, Casper, yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous in Assassin's Creed 3, even the remastered version. Like, you want to buy this game for the Switch and PS4, PS5, but damn it, you wish Rockstar launched it for PC as well. Wouldn't have been that hard to port this. Yeah, not sure why they never did. Okay, so I've only got one red sage. I thought maybe I might have had some from earlier in the playthrough, but nope. Alright, 1 down, 9 left to get.
Hey, sugar, give a girl a ride. I'm stranded. Boy, you are green as hell.
I'm gonna hunt you down! Sorry, ma'am. That's what I wanted.
Hello, Gray. Good morning to you as well. How's things?
Let's go!
Not what I'm looking after, but I may as well get that off the map so I don't get confused.
we go. That's one. That's the flower.
Not the one I'm looking for, but I want to make sure that it's off the map, so I don't think it's what I'm after, but it's not. Hey there, James. Welcome, how's it going?
Might as well.
Alright, just need 2 more red sage.
Let's go. Ah, here we are. There you are.
And there we go. That's the 10 red sage that we need for the stranger mission. Now I just need to get 20 bird feathers. Doesn't matter what kind of birds. But so I don't lose progress on collecting that, just in case we get killed. Because if I die, anything that I just collected won't be still in the inventory. Fine then, horse. James, while recovering from Friday's kidney failure, which ended you at the emergency? Oh, holy shit, James, damn. I hope you're okay now. You're feeling better. Oh, that's good. That's good that you're feeling better, but damn. I hope that the damage, you know, can be reversed. James, yeah, fucking kidney stones. You thought you were dying. Runs in the family, so I guess now it's your time getting them. Oh, damn, James. Sorry to hear about that, dude.
Stupid damn animal! This is a messy one. Oh, Lord.
Damn
This is
cougars.
nasty.
James, all good. You're feeling better. Even managed to get them for the doctor, so going to see what you need to do to prevent more of those in the future in about 2 weeks. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Anything that you can do to make sure. Casper, you would have thrown dynamite at the cougar, yeah.
Damn critter! Stop that!
Yeah, James, I don't like you shooting the birds.
Come on! Hey, you! You want to sit a while and take a load off? Oh! Let's make this quick.
Well, that's good, James. I'm glad you can find some enjoyment out of a video game character like that. Alright, I need 2 more feathers.
Get away from me!
James, you bought Triple DA2 Deluxe Edition, cost you €75, so now I need to wait till Saturday for the full official release. Oh, is that Dragon's Dogma, is it? Which cost you £75, need to wait till Saturday for full official release. Oh. Hang on. Now where did that bird friggin' land? There we go. Alright, so I should have enough. You already got your character and Pawn Maiden character creations, so now you're expecting about 400 plus hours of gaming. Holy shit, that is a lot. Stan, you had kidney stones in mid-2023, the most pain you had to endure. Definitely not something that you'd want to go through, that's for sure. Hey there, Senny. Welcome on in, dude. It's going not too badly. It's quite annoying when you're wanting to collect flowers and stuff in this game without the minimap though, because you can't see instantly where they actually are. So that's a bit annoying. But it's going not too badly. I've pretty much got everything I need now to go back to that dude with the flying machine. James, that was the most painful shit you ever had to endure in your life. Sometimes the bouncing kind of distracting, but it's awesome at the same time. Stan, yeah, the first doctor asked you if your family had any, and you're like, nah, which shows how much you know about your family. Nice one, Casper. Dragon's Dogma, is it? Stan, then your dad said your uncles, your grandfather, your aunts all had it except for your dad himself. Oh, really? So it skipped him. Let's make a save so I don't lose all that stuff that I just got. Because it was crazy the amount of cougars that were friggin' in this area here. Alright, time to go back to Mexico. Cougar didn't know the Wild West had so many mature women wandering around. Yeah, these ones in particular are very vicious. They'll kill you. James, yeah, Dragon Dogma 2 looks super cool. The graphics look crystal, so yeah, expecting high enjoyment from it. They even added your class you wanted to play, so you can't wait. Cool. Well, that's good. I hope you end up enjoying it. I hope it lives up to what people were expecting with it. James, it should be game of the year this year, so expecting a lot. Mr. Yote, you keen for Rise of the Ronin? Team Ninja, is it? James, like in the last 20 minutes in Tomb Raider, you die like 18 times because you're dumb and blind at the same time, and the fucking wooden spikes are fucking hunting for you. Oh yeah, you gotta watch out for those in that game, that's for sure. There's so many different ways in which you can die in those ones.
Watch yourself there. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah.
James, like you put an arrow in his stomach and ran 23% of the game without a problem, but some shit-ass wooden spikes, instant kill. Yeah. Yeah, video game logic at its finest. I hate how misleading game maps can be sometimes. They make it look like there's an opening to get to a certain point, but there's not. But you only find that out until you actually literally get there. Yeah, that's all been sorted, James, actually. I've got all the stuff required for that stranger mission. Just need to actually get to where he is. Hey, hey, Tanker coming in with the raid. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so very much for the raid. That's awesome of you. Could we please get a shout out if any mods are there for Tanker? Thank you so very much. We're just about to do a stranger mission where a guy has a flying machine that he wants to test. Oh, that's alright, Lidus. There's no worries, dude. I'll get that in a moment. Oh, thanks, Crooked. Thank you so much, Senny. Thank you so very much for the raid. And how was your stream playing Diablo? Nice. I haven't played the first one. I played a bit of the second one, but never finished it. But that was like back when it came out. And haven't played any of the other ones afterwards. I hope you had a great stream. It was good, Tanker? Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Ripper Doc, thank you so very much for the follow. It was so funny when we were getting the materials for this stranger mission because we had to get 20 feathers, we had to get 10 red sage, and we had to get 5 beaver pelts. And in the area where I was getting the bird feather, there's like 6 or 7 cougars that were actually getting in the freaking road. Which was so annoying. Absolutely ridiculous. It was good, you actually completed a run. Oh, nice, cool. So you were doing a doing like a speed run of Diablo 1? What's it like doing a speed run for a game like that? You're speedrunning Diablo 1 hardcore, no loading after death. Oh, really? Oh, damn. A challenge upon a challenge. How's it going, Ripper Doc? Welcome on in. James, we had to kill 178 cougars, so overall we had like a month of food. It's difficult, Tanker, I imagine. Thank you so much for the follow as well, on top of the raid. Muchly appreciated. Let's see how Kinnear's going to go. I've played this game before, so I know how it's going to go, but let's give him what he wanted.
Hello!
Hey, Kinnear.
Oh, hello again, sir. Oh, you are kind. Thank you for bringing me these materials. I'll be cooking up a batch of adhesive in no time.
Glad to be of service. You let me know when your machine's ready for your maiden voyage.
Oh, I will indeed, sir. I'd like witnesses to the glory of man soaring through the air like an eagle. An eagle, sir! Oh, my name's not Charles Kinnear. Please, leave me now. I cannot work with your eyes boring into me.
Alright, so we need to actually wait
It should only take a few hours.
a couple of in-game days. So we'll so we'll set up camp and make time pass. I guess the horse wants to go on a holiday. Doesn't want to actually turn up. Oh, there it is. It really was Linus. And the way he was holding his head like he was having a headache or something. Like a massive migraine. James, leave me for a bit of time, then shatter his skull on the nearest rock. I mean, you gotta give it to him for trying, but yeah. It's definitely not as easy as he thinks it's gonna be. I don't know how many times I'll need to do this, so I'll just keep on spamming it over and over again. So, with this playthrough, I'm doing it without the mini-map, and the mini-map has the horse stamina and your own health actually tied to it, so you take that off and then it takes everything off. I've also added no fast travel, so I've got to go everywhere by foot or on horse. And I'm looking to finish the game today, but wanted to get this stranger mission done first because it's taken a long time to get all the materials. Because you have to wait for the animals that you need to spawn, and that took a long time. James, so you don't have health points, which makes you invisible. Oh, I wish it worked like that. I wish that if it wasn't on the screen that it meant that you were invincible. Okay, I'll do this a few more times. It's good in Red Dead 1 because you can do this as long as you want. Whereas in Red Dead 2, if you have Arthur do a sleep 2 in a row and you choose the maximum amount of time, when you try it for the 3rd time, the game is like, nah, come back later. So all you do is you just make a save, a manual save, then you exit. Or you just reload that save again, and then once you get back, the game will let you have him sleep again. Whereas in this one, you can just do this as many times as you want. But as he was holding his head like that dude when stream drops on Twitch. Yeah, they're not like this. That is true. Now surely he's ready. Alright, Charles Kinnear. Can you fly, Bobby?
The person who merely watches the flight of a bird gathers the impression that the bird has nothing more to think of than the flapping of its wings. As a matter of fact, this is only a very small part of its mental labor. To even mention all the things a bird must constantly keep in mind in order to fly securely through the air would take the better part of a day. The bird has learned this art of equilibrium and learned it so thoroughly that its skill is not apparent to our sight. We only learn to appreciate it when we try to imitate it. And I, Charles Kinnear, will now demonstrate the miracle of flight. Into the wild blue yonder, Marston. Oh dear.
Hey, he flew for a little bit. But unfortunately, he doesn't get a second shot at trying to improve. And there we go. Oh yeah, Ripper with the no HUD. It's been interesting, especially for even things that you wouldn't think would be too annoying, not having the ability to utilize. But when you kill an enemy or a few enemies, the minimap shows you where their dead bodies are, so you can go back and loot them. Whereas in this, if you don't remember where you shot each enemy... Oh yeah, rip indeed. Splat, Brutus, yeah. A big splat. Yeah, Ripper, rest in peace. Linus, rest in pieces, that's for sure. There were quite a few pieces of him and of the actual wreck. Alright, so want to go back this way and left, I think it is. No. Back this way, is it? Oh man. James rolling on the floor laughing. That was anticlimactic as fuck. It really was.
Let's go.
He had no luck. It's like, come on. Just let him survive. Casper, that guy should reload a save. He really, really should. You're not wrong there. Go down to visit the wreck. Yeah, James, not enough wind. He needed to have fire pits spread out. Like in Assassin's Creed 2 with Leonardo's flying machine. Alright, let's go. Where is he? You wouldn't think he would have gotten that far away from where he was. James, that is one hell of an off-road horse. It really is. I'm lucky I've got the Hungarian half-bred, because that definitely helps a lot.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's definitely not in that direction.
Let's go.
Here it is. Here we go. One of these could turn men into angels. Well, it turned Greg Kinnear into paste. Charles Kinnear, I mean. Greg Kinnear is the actor. Not the actor of the character, but he's an actor. But yeah, Charles Kinnear. He died doing what he loved. You met an inventor in the wilderness named Charles and helped him complete an impressive glider. After giving a rousing speech, he launched himself from the top of the cliff and promptly fell to his doom. James, he died for his dream. You can appreciate it. Rest in peace. He really, really did. He thought it was his calling, but it ended up being his falling. So that was very time consuming because of what you need to gather to actually give to him. But there's another stranger mission that does take a bit of time. So I want to do that one as well. And this one is very tragic one. Character named Sam Odessa. Great, that contraption reminds you of the aftermath each time you attempt to test whether your horses can fly. Yeah, which is a very, very, fun thing to do. See if they can fly or not. James, maybe you're going to try it in the next playthrough again. That's what he just needs to do. He just needs to wait till the next playthrough, and he should be golden then. Okay, so I forget exactly where he's located, but I'll just look at the Red Dead 1 wiki. Me too, Ripper, as well. I still remember when it first came out, how it was just, you'd spend so much time just wandering around and exploring. Okay, southeast of Gaptooth Breach. All the way over there. Alright, so if I just turn right and then follow the train tracks. Pretty much just follow the train tracks all the way. And then follow it as left as possible all the way. Alright. Hey Lucinda, good morning to you. Welcome on in. It's going good. We just did a stranger mission with a guy with a flying machine. However, it doesn't end the way it ended for Ezio in Assassin's Creed 2. So I haven't done any more story yet, but we're in the part of the story where Marston has to go and speak to Edgar Ross and Archer. So I'm just cleaning up stranger missions now. And the next one I'm going to do is the Sam Odessa one, called California. How's things going with you, Lucinda? I'm hoping to finish today. There's still a lot of story to do, but once these stranger missions are finished, especially these ones that take a bit, I'll just be focusing on mission to mission to mission then. Ripper, you remember watching the trailers showing what you could do? Incredible. Oh yeah. Then there was that funny moment in the trailer with Seth, where he's like, I need the maps part. I needs the map, partner. I needs it. I love when he's looking for the treasure and you finally find where it is and he's like, it's a glass eye! It's a glass eye! Yeah, Lucinda, nice progress indeed, thank you. Yeah, so the one that we just did, we had to get 20 feathers of any bird type. We had to get 5 beaver pelts, which only spawn in very specific areas that you can't access when you reach the Mexico storyline, even though the stranger that gives you the mission is in Mexico. And then you had to get 10 red sage flowers, and as I was getting the bird feathers, I had like 6, 7, 8 or however many cougars to deal with as well. Something to speed this up will be give the horse some pills. That way, I can just spam the gallop button without the stamina being a worry for a little bit. Listen, you're doing alright. Today is errand day, so you'll be going out to eat and do your weekly shopping soon. Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, Lucinda, and I hope that your errands go good and that you enjoy all the delicious food that you'll be eating. Shit, 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 shit. Whoa there, Nelly. That's where I died yesterday, actually. Went chow straight off the cliff, horse and all.
Slow down.
Alright, so the horse pillars run its course.
Come on!
Playing a shorter game. Yeah, Lucinda. Yeah. If you focus on the story, it's probably just going to be like about 20 hours, around that, depending on, you know, other sort of like factors here and there, but it's definitely not going to be a 90-hour game, that's for sure.
Yeah! Come on, easy up now. Come on! Whoa there!
There we go. His question marks finally appeared. This one is such a sad stranger mission overall.
Hello there. Nice to see another sentient being out here. Name's Sam. Sam Odessa. Anyway, that's the name they gave my grandpappy when he came across New York City.
Good to meet you, Sam Odessa. I'm John Marston. You long way from home? Where you come from?
Yeah, well, it would be if I had a home to come from. Been out here for several weeks, or several generations, I guess. Would have made better time, but my horse came up lame a ways back. Trying to get to California. See the ocean.
I hear it's wet.
From the Black Sea to the Pacific in 3 generations. I'm gonna make something of myself there. I'm gonna find something.
Hear they got a fine line of earthquakes out there. Maybe you can find one of them. Listen, Gaptooth ain't so friendly to strangers. I suggest you head back to Benedict Point before you run afoul one of these gangs that run it out of here.
Well, thank you very much for the kind advice, Mr. Marston. I appreciate it. Maybe I'll go get me on a coach. Don't you worry about me. I'll get there in my own sweet time.
Okay, so that's the first encounter with him. Okay, so according to the wiki, it's about 7 in-game days
Let's go!
that his next one becomes available. Alright, so I just remembered you can go into stats and see how many in-game days have passed. Might be in general. Yeah, so 55 days have passed. James, we're going to take your medication and rest for a bit. Thanks for the stream, Rod. Catch you later. Bye, peeps. Catch you later. Until next time, James, I hope that things go well and that you're able to heal up really good as well. Thank you so much for being here, James. I hope you have a good one. Cheers, James. Hey, Spectre, welcome. How's things? Welcome on in. One is leaving, one is coming in. Exactly. How's things been, Spectre? We're just making time pass until I can do the next encounter with Sam Odessa for the California Stranger mission. Hey there, Hermione. Welcome on in. Indeed, yeah. Marston's chilling in front of the fire. We're making time pass so I can do the next encounter with Sam Odessa. Need to make 7 days go past. Spectre, all is good. Taking a break from moving preparations. Came to chill. Oh, nice. That's good to hear, Spectre. And it's definitely good to take a break when you can. I hope that your break is really, really good and it doesn't fly by as well. I'm doing good, Hermione. Yeah, things are going well. I'm looking to finish this game today. Just got a few stranger missions left to take care of. And then the rest of the time we'll just be going from mission to mission. How's things going with you? Alright, so I think 7 days have passed. Oh no, I need to be 62 days. Whoops. Hermione, I saw you playing Red Dead. Just in for a tiny bit to say hi and then lurk. I see you just grinding something, so no spoilers anytime soon, you hope? Yeah. I mean, there will be definitely heavy spoilers happening in this stream, that's for sure, but... but I'm a few hours off that yet.
Let's go. Whoa there. Yeah. Mister, they took my wife.
You're doing well, Hermione. Thanks for asking. Lots of stuff happening in real life. Mostly related to moving, packing, sorting, selling, giving away, planning, you know the drill. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going well. And I hope that's all going good too. You know, like that kind of thing can be very time consuming. And also stressful as well, of course. Also. Oh, I don't blame you, Hermione. That would be a relief when you actually finally get it all sorted.
You back again?
Sam Odessa. You still out here? How's it going?
Hey, Mr. Mansion, isn't it? Yeah. How you doing? Hey.
Mansion. I kind of like that. You all right out here?
Yeah.
You ain't too much closer to California.
Yeah, I found it. The coach wasn't so much to my liking. It was a little bit slow, a little bit predictable, and a touch mundane. But these cacti are quite palatable.
I hope they are. Hey, listen. You need to find yourself a horse if you're gonna head west.
You know, a horse is a very noble creature. Did you ever hear the tale of the horse who could do sums better than any school child?
I think I missed that one.
See, if I could have a trusty steed like that who could take me to the shining sea.
Sam, listen. California's in the west. Just follow the setting sun. It ain't that complicated. All right? You take care of yourself.
Setting sun. Yes, believe me, B, I'm fine, honest.
Alright, so that's the second encounter with Sam. Now we need to wait another 7 days in-game, but we won't be waiting naturally. We'll be doing the camp and then go into the save thing. I don't have to actually save every time I do it, but I just do it out of habit. Oh no, Hermione. Yeah, definitely not a completionist playthrough. Because there's a there's like a percentage of completion that you can get, like 100%. But that requires a lot of stuff. There's challenges that you have to do. And there's like bounty hunting missions you have to do and all that kind of stuff. Hermione, yeah, you never played 1, but you did 100% RDR2, which was somewhat of a chore. So you guessed it might be similar for Red Dead 1. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff in Red Dead 2 that is required, but the thing about that is that, for example, the cigarette cards, there's like 144 in the whole game, but the 100% checklist just requires you to get one complete set of any category, and then that's enough. But if you want to get everything and go beyond the 100% checklist, it really becomes a 200% playthrough then. I actually did a playthrough doing that kind of thing. I made a couple of highlights for that playthrough after it had been finished to just go over what I actually did. Because I also included getting all the outfits and also getting all the crafting done, including all the outfit pieces and all that. You forgot about that, the cigarette cards you used guides. I don't blame you, Hermione. Like, I did too when I got all of them. All 144 of them. I mean, there is a trick you can do, like when you get the satchel that allows you to carry 99 cigarette packets, you just have the character smoke those and then eventually you'll get all the cigarette cards that you need, but that's very time consuming. But I decided to actually go around to the specific locations and actually find them all. Expect you haven't played any of them, also don't own any. You've been thinking of buying 2, but you don't really know if you like looking at playing people. If you like looking at people playing it or actually like the game. Currently grinding in Division 2 though. Yeah, that's fair too. Because yeah, sometimes games when they are being played and you watch them, it doesn't necessarily mean that you'll enjoy actually playing them yourself. But that's totally fair. Hermione, yeah, you remember struggling finding the correct weapons to use for specific pelts, and it was a chore running around finding animals for those outfits. It really, really was. Like, you know, you spend so much time in real life, in real time, trying to actually even find the character, the animal type you want, and then after that, it might not even be a perfect pelt. Oh good, the next Sam Stranger mission's available.
Come on. Come on. Easy.
It'd be mighty kind of you to escort a lady. Oh, wagon.
It's like, sorry lady, but I'm already doing something.
Let's go.
Are you sure you're not following me?
Sam, we meet again. How you doing out here?
Why the shouting? Why the dancing? Why the laughter? I hope I die laughing, I do.
You keep this up and you just might.
My grandfather was a wise man who came from the east. He followed a star. That's still me. I'm still following, still dreaming, still free. you can't cage us. We are above. We are above, and we're free.
Sam, you really need to come into town with me. You're not doing so well out here.
No. See, I was careless, sir. I understand that now, but I will find me my paradise. I will head west. I will.
Come on, Sam. Probably just need a drink.
You stay away from me. You stay away. I will find me my California. I will.
Yeah.
Poor Sam, he ain't looking too good. You can do every stranger mission as Jack in the epilogue, except for the I Know You stranger mission, because that's exclusive to John. But in this playthrough, I'll be doing them all as John Marston.
Load up now.
Peter, pumpkin eater, had a wife and couldn't keep her. He put her in a pumpkin shell, and then he kept her very well. Peter, pumpkin eater, had another and didn't love her. Peter learned to read and spell, and then he loved her very well. What's that from, Hermione? Is that one that is from something, or did you do another AI chatbot thing? It's very, very clever. Or is that the actual full rhyme? Because I don't think I've ever actually heard the full rhyme before. This summer, Peter will eat all the pumpkins. I need to eat them all. Fuck you. I need your pumpkin. Give it to me now. Hermione, not ChatGPT, just googled funny children's rhymes. Oh, I gotcha, Hermione. Well, thanks for redeeming that as the Arnie impression. Yeah, Hermione, I need your boots, your clothes, and your pumpkins. The Pumpkinator. That's okay, Hermione. Hermione, imagine Arnie arriving from the future, but it isn't a sphere of lightning surrounding him, but rather he bursts out of a pumpkin. Now that would be damn funny. Should you should send that idea to Corridor Digital, I think is their name, on YouTube. Yeah, just goes through naked. You love Corridor Digital, they make a lot of funny stuff like that. Yeah, the one that I watched most recently, I don't know if it was their most recent one, but I don't follow them and watch all their stuff, but I watched the one that they did with Steven Seagal and John Wick, except he's actually sitting in a chair. They steal his chair instead of kill his dog. Well, they destroy his chair, sorry. That would be right up their alley, you think. Oh yeah, Hermione. It definitely would. Ripper, is that the bowling animation, fellas? It could be Ripper. I'm not too sure, because I haven't seen that one myself. I don't remember seeing one like that, though. Yeah, that was well done, Hermione, like... And then they asked the crew who would actually go to see that movie, if it was a full movie and not just a trailer. Here we go, the final Sam encounter. Hermione, I remember one scene from that Seagal sketch where he says something but it's difficult to make out, but they tried their best to make subtitles for it anyway. Seagal mumbles a lot. Yeah, like I've seen YouTube videos like looking at his later movies and stuff, and how he goes through phases where he changes how he talks to suit whatever part of the world his character lives in or something. Like changes his accent to that. But it's still his voice, but he just tries to do dialects, I think. I mean, I remember, growing up and seeing his movies and stuff, but I was always more Van Damme than Steven Seagal when it came to martial arts action movie stars, Hermione, you don't think you've ever actually completely watched a single Seagal movie? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, like, I haven't seen them for a very long time, but looking back, I definitely watched more Van Damme movies than I did Seagal movies. Grey, Hard to Kill, Under Siege. Yeah, Hard to Kill was one of the ones that I saw as a kid when I was on television. Under Siege... Under Siege 2, Dark Territory is one that I watched a lot. Hermione, yeah, me too. Van Damme, Jackie Chan, Jet Li, Sammo Hung. You're really looking forward to Monkey Man coming out. Yeah, Hermione, that's the thing too. Like I was late to the party with Jackie Chan. I didn't see a Jackie Chan movie until Rumble in the Bronx, but definitely much better than Seagal, I found. Rest in peace, Sam Odessa. Hermione, Rumble in the Bronx is a good introduction. It really is. Yeah, that's a great one, that one. He did, Hermione. Yeah, Sam died. Okay, so Sam's letter reads, "My darling wife, not a day goes by when I don't think about you and our beautiful baby boy. It is now many weeks since we parted. Precisely how long, I don't know. Time, once so predictable and reliable, has slipped away from me. I know how callous my abrupt departure in the dead of night must have appeared, and for that I am truly sorry, but I hope you will find it in your heart one day to forgive me. for it was not a choice to leave, but rather an obligation. My grandfather came to this country with a dream that was passed down to me, that is, in my blood, in my very soul. I always believed it was my duty to realize that dream, to complete a journey that started in Odessa by the Black Sea 3 generations ago, but I have lost sight of what it is, if I ever knew it all. I am headed west towards the ocean, but I am not sure why anymore. Day after day, the sun beats down on me in this god-forsaken desert, relentless and mocking. Every step I take forward, I seem to get further away. I thought this was my destiny, and perhaps it is. Maybe we are condemned to walk in circles, chasing the skyline. Maybe it is all a lie. Oh, this is a terrible land of broken promises. I had everything and gave it up in the pursuit of nothing. I fear I have made a terrible mistake, but there is no way back now. Forever yours, Sam. The only thing we can do now is send the letter to Sam's wife. Thank you, Hermione, for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed character quote. Indeed, Hermione, requiescat in pace. It's a very sad stranger mission, that one. He gave up everything in the pursuit of nothing. Thanks for redeeming the Red Dead 1 or 2 quote as well. Alright, so I've got a Assassin's Creed character quote. You say these men are cruel. Has anyone raised his blade against an innocent? Alas, yes, brutality seems to be their sole joy. Then they will die, for they have compromised the order. But those who still live by the creed must be spared. That is in Assassin's Creed Revelations. That's Altair, when he's in like his 80s, I think, in that point. Okay, and here's a quote from Red Dead Redemption 1. When a man's family is involved, you need a little more enthusiasm than mere apologies. I have enough worries, sir. This man's problems pain me, but they're not quite my own. Those who sit on the fence make a choice, in their own way. Don't you think, Mr. Marston? Of course. And what about you, Ricketts? A man living in the past, a man who ran away from home? What choice did you make? I'll tell you what choice I made. I'm a fighter, sir, and I'll fight to the end. I think we should get going. I'm going to take the train. You can come with me or ride ahead to El Matadero. I've been hearing some things about you, John Marston. Really? That perhaps you're more in need of my help than I thought. Is that so? That some recent encounters with this Bill Williamson fella haven't exactly gone in your favor. Funny how everyone seems to know my business, but nothing about the men I'm looking for. That's a little bit of a conversation between Landon Ricketts and John Marston in Red Dead 1. Thanks for redeeming that, Hermione. Great, anything made after like 97, just say stay away from it. Yeah, with Steven Seagal stuff. Yeah, just like don't bother with it. You like JCVD though. Grew up watching all of those awesome 80s movies. Yeah, I mean, you know, he's definitely got movies that are stinkers and stuff too. But yeah, there's a lot of his movies that they might be cheesy and over top. That's just, you know, part of their charm. Then you get movies like Hard Target, where he's on the motorbike on the highway, balancing on top of it and shooting at the enemy at full speed. That's okay, Hermione. Absolutely no worries at all. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. Muchly appreciated. Listen, okay, Rod, it's time for you to go run your errands. You'll be back because you know you still have enough game left. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've been streaming for 3 hours or so now, and I still haven't actually done any of the main missions yet that I'm up to. But that's no worries at all. I hope your errands go well. Definitely see you when you get back.
Let's go.
And there we go, that completes the California Stranger mission. Alright, just need to check some stuff. But while I do that, I'll give some shoutouts. Would like to highly recommend people check out Hermione. Hermione has been doing the Talos principle. He's a great streamer with a great vibe, and you'll definitely have a good time. Also highly recommend checking out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is a big fan of Resident Evil, was doing the original Resident Evil 2, but the Seamless project, the HD Seamless project version of it, was giving that a playthrough. Also playing through Assassin's Creed Mirage. We'll be starting that playthrough this week coming up. And then that'll be all the Assassin's Creed games covered on her channel. And she's also playing through Dishonored 2, is a big fan of that trilogy. We'll also be doing The Death of the Outsider as well. So yeah, highly recommend checking out both of those streamers if you haven't before. There's some checks that I want to do with the Stranger missions. Alright, so I did Daedalus and Son, that's finished. California is finished. The Funny Man one is finished. The Poppycock one is finished. Love is the Opiate is finished. Eva in Peril is finished. Aztec Gold is done. Okay, so we've got the final I Know You one. But I'm going to hold off on doing that as close as I possibly can to when it deactivates. We've got American Lobbyist, The Wronged Woman, and The Prohibitionist left. So that's what I'm going to do now, is actually go and do these Stranger missions, and then leave the I Know You one a bit later after I've done some more main story stuff. It's like, sorry NPC, don't have time to help. But maybe knocking that over like that will actually help them. Technically it won't, because the game won't recognize me as helping them by doing that, but still. Hello Spectrum. How's things going? Welcome on in. As for me, it's going really good. Doing some more Stranger missions, but only have a few of those left. There's one in particular that I'm going to hold off until a little bit later. Not that I have to, but I just want to, because of the nature of the actual Stranger mission itself and where it's located. Ah, I forgot about this one. This is the lights, camera, action dude.
Hello, sir.
I heard Dutch killed one of his own. I do beg your pardon.
Oh my God.
Mr. McKenna, what are you doing here? Thought you were running a film company.
Oh, Marston, how the fates have spurned me. The muses cajole and lament my foolish nature. The hubris. The hubris!
It gets the best of us.
I've lost everything. Every last dime I invested in that studio is gone. The production was delayed by weather. That fool Spatchcock fell in love with the cameraman and ran off to Canada. Damn you, the gods of bad weather! And the hearts of vain men. Guess I'll have to go and make dreams elsewhere.
Good luck.
It'll take more than luck to stop me. Leave me now, sir. I have a career to resurrect.
Ah, here we go. You drop Sam's letter off at the freight carrier. Now his family will know how much he loved them, even as he was lost in the frontier desert.
sir. You look like a man who can do an honest day's work for an honest day's pay.
Then looks can be deceiving, pal.
Perfect. As honesty is in my business the worst policy. I work for our well-respected Governor, Nate Johns.
That makes sense.
Now, there is a certain individual spreading nasty rumors about Mr. Johns. I'd like you to put a stop to this vile gossip and malingering.
Suppose I can handle that? For the right price?
Now, this individual has had the misfortune to be photographed enjoying some rather inappropriate company. Been seen with a local whore. Take these photographs to him. After you take care of business, return to me and I'll pay up the reward for your services. You're doing great things for your state, dear friend. You should be proud. The sooner you find him, the better. Strike while the iron's hot, I always say.
Are you looking for me?
Hey there, fella. What do you think of our governor, Nate Johns?
Nate Johns? Why, that no-good, lying, backstabbing bastard. I'd like to see him horsewhipped. Why you ask, friend?
Need to make sure I had the right man. Would you care to take a quick look at a couple photographs of you coming out of a fine place of not much repute?
As I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted, Nate Johns is a fine, fine man and an even better governor. And I consider it an honor to call him my friend.
Wise man.
I don't think we should be seen together, do you?
Keep an eye out for that leather slapper, John Marston. He's trouble.
Go on now. You made your point.
Meanwhile, John Marston is right behind the guy who said that. Here's this dude. Oh, of course. He fixed himself before I could actually focus on him properly. That dude who was just walking on the spot. On a chair. Grey, some of the downtown areas still look like this in some small towns, does it? Oh, really, Grey? That's the interesting thing about places that you might think that all the remnants of the old is actually gone, but there's still things that exist. They might be overshadowed now by all the new stuff, but they're still there nonetheless. Just without the horses, yeah. Grey, this could be a place from you just a town over or two. Oh, really, Grey?
Hello there. Nice to see you.
Gray, where you are, you don't have a lot of open plains like this. This looks like Texas or Oklahoma and Nebraska, does it? Yeah, I wonder if they did a bit of a mishmash. Oh, cool, Gray, yeah. Well, that's the thing too, like, not wanting to make things look explicitly exactly like a specific place, but combining different elements to create something that looks, you know, reminiscent, but just different.
Hello, Mr. Marston.
Hello there.
Mr. Marston, hello.
Gray, the other area you were at was Arizona, maybe some of New Mexico mixed in. Cool.
Hello, Mr. Marston.
Once you get to Missouri, going east, it's all pine trees. Oh,
Hey, you! Cincinnati guy! Come over here!
Hello, Mr. Marston.
Someone told me the mayor likes to dabble in opium.
Greetings, Mr. Marston.
Whoa, mister.
Gray, when you graduated from uni, you went on a road trip from Florida all the way across the country to Seattle, northwest area. You went the long way around. It was 16,000 kilometers total up and back. That is a lot of kilometers. Holy friggin' shit. Definitely a long, long way around then.
Slow up. Come on. Whoa. Excuse me, miss. Something wrong?
Does it look like something's wrong?
Well, you look kind of upset about something.
Perhaps you don't understand what it's like to be disgraced as a woman. To have people gossip about you and turn from you in disgust day after day.
People can be real unkind. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm Clara. I used to be a nanny for for a family here in Blackwater. The father, he was always so charming. And I, fool that I was, fell for him. Mrs. Thornton, his wife, kicked me out on the street as soon as I started showing. Mr. Thornton turned to drink. Not even a farewell. Or $1. I have nothing. They will surely take my baby from me. Perhaps you could find the dissolute bastard. Get even a few dollars for me and my baby to find a home. I would be so grateful, sir.
I'll see what I can do. Let's go.
Oh, do you, Brutus? Yeah, about 4 hours south of Seattle. Great, yeah, he went through the South, Mississippi, New Orleans, Texas, out to Arizona, then up, and you spent a lot of time in Colorado. So were these places that you had been to before that point, or were these all places that were new to you?
Come on, easy up now.
You look like you haven't been
Before I do this part, and I can't remember if a checkpoint gets made, just in case I fuck up. It was all new, was it, Grey? Oh, cool. That would have been good to go to those places for the first time and experience them. Geez, this hasn't happened for a long time. The actual Xbox game crashing. Be right back. And now the game turned off. Wonderful. Great, whoops, Xbox down. It can only handle so many big jumps. That's it. It's like, we can't be handling that many jumps. Are you crazy? You got to see a lot of countryside, the Grand Canyon, the Rockies, Utah, Yellowstone National Park, Montana, just all kinds of stuff. Well, that's cool too, as well. And, you know, all the pictures and stuff that you probably took, and, you know, any video and things. Yeah, the first time it crashed was making that whirring noise, and I'm not even playing on an Xbox that has a disk drive. And then I went to load at the title screen, and then it just closed off. Alright, so that Bluetooth setting always comes up. Which is not true, because I've actually got my controller plugged into my console. It was your favorite state, was it, Brutus? Montana? Cool. Great, your favorite states were Washington, Montana, and Wyoming.
Excuse me. You know a girl named Clara?
What's that? Is she one of the waitresses around here?
No, she was a servant at your house.
The only servant we had was that wee darky girl, Sarah. And she left to join our people up north.
No, she helped raise your children. You and her had an intimacy of sorts.
Now look here, laddie. I'm not sure what you're accusing me of. I'm just here to enjoy the tables, not to hear aspersions against my character.
I understand you want to keep this quiet. Just give me a few dollars so she can set up a modest household for her and the child.
You out of your mind, laddie, or are you just a common criminal? The nerve of you! You think you can blackmail me or insult me over this piffle? You, outside, no!
Piffle! Reminds me of Assassin's Creed 3. Israel Putnam says, Piffle! George Washington said it was piffle! He doesn't say that exact word, those exact words, but still. Gray, your favorite states were Washington, Montana, and Wyoming, but those snowdrifts, oh. Yeah, definitely it's not something you want to get caught up in.
Mr. Mars.
Benefits of a misspent youth. Let's see what you got.
If it isn't the notorious John Marston.
Let's go. Hey, Clara.
Hello, mister.
Got you some money.
Oh, you are very kind. Very kind. And how's Harold? How's my Harold?
Didn't go so well. I'm afraid he's dead.
Dead?
Unfortunately so.
I must go to his grave.
Afraid I don't know where that is.
Oh, he'll be buried in the cemetery in the family plot. Now hurry, I can make it to his funeral.
What I'm going to do is when I finish the stranger missions that I want to, I'm leaving the I Know You one for as late as I possibly can in the hierarchy of main story missions that are left. But I don't want to wait too far because otherwise it won't become available. It won't be available anymore. But after I do this current stranger mission and then another one, the Prohibitionist, I'm going to go and take a break, and then after that break I'll come back and jump into the main story again.
I can't.
Hello, ma'am.
Oh,
My condolences.
oh, my dear Harold, I can't believe he's gone. I knew his frequenting that gambling boat would be the death of him. The death of him. Oh, Harold Thornton, I miss you.
I see.
I heard that dog trollop Clara laughing at the funeral. I can't understand how strangers can be so cruel. The world is a sad and terrible place. God preserve his soul.
I'm sorry for your loss, ma'am. Take care.
I really need to be alone. If you don't mind, could I have a little privacy?
The wronged woman ends up being the wife of Harold, not the woman who was claiming that he was the father of her child.
support temperance, sir. You! Yes, you! You need to hear this.
If it isn't the famous John Marston.
Do you support temperance, sir? You, a scum who can become as angels if you just put down the booze. We are campaigning in Congress. We will save this nation from itself. In the land of liberty, men should be free to live soberly without fear that the perils of drink may overcome them. Do you like what you hear, sir?
Not particularly. You'll take away our last freedoms, friend. Freedom to forget about our troubles.
You don't have troubles, friend. You have all the joys of heaven here on earth if you just put down the bottle.
You don't know me so well, friend. If you did, you'd know how moronic that sounds.
I, Abner Forsyth, am not afraid to be called moronic, sir.
That I don't doubt. Good day, sir.
Oh, it shall be, sir. When we live temperately alongside one another, you are doomed. Doomed!
Folks say we're gonna have trouble in town because it's been so windy.
Men should not loiter near a saloon, you know?
I like the irony and hypocrisy of what he just said there. Men shouldn't be around a saloon. Like, what's the word? Oh, what? He even just said the fucking word, and I can't remember what he said. Loitering. That's it. And he's like, men shouldn't be loitering around the saloon. Then why are you loitering around the front of a saloon for? It really is grey. This game is such a classic for sure. I like the stranger missions in Red Dead 2, don't get me wrong. They're really, really good. But I'd say I probably prefer the ones in this one a bit more. Because they're a bit more like, there's a mixture of, like, there's some funny and bizarre ones in Red Dead 2, of course. But these ones can be really sort of like deep and very, very sort of like confronting. And there's also like some bizarre and weird aspects to a lot of the different missions and stuff. Hey there, Shaky. How's things going? Welcome.
Hey, you. Come here. Hey, mister. I heard about you.
Sure you did.
You that boy killed Bill Williamson over in Mexico.
No, got me mistaken, partner.
I ain't. Boy told me all about you as soon as you come to town.
Town? That's what you call this? What's wrong with cesspit?
You know, I saw you talking to that Abner Forsyth.
Who?
The temperance movement man. Man trying to put me in a poorhouse.
Oh, yeah. Interesting, fella.
He's Jeremiah Somerset's pawn. The industrialist wants the state to outlaw public consumption of liquor so he can make a fortune selling personal gin stills. Leave bar owners like me begging in the street.
Ah, my heart bleeds for the three of you. I just can't figure out which one I dislike the most.
You kill Abner Forsyth, I'd do right by you.
Need to find yourself someone else.
Oh. Kill him. That man needs to die. Like I said, I'll make it worth your while.
Alright, so if you kill Abner, then I think he reduces the amount of drinks. Not only in Blackwater, but everywhere else in the game. But if you warn Abner instead, he'll do the opposite. He'll make them cost double.
A sin, a sin, a sin, I tell you.
Hey there, Abner.
Good to see you, my friend. Decided to join me and recant the evils of the bottle?
Keep wishing, friend. You better move on soon. Fellas around here want you dead.
I guess the path of God will lead me elsewhere in this benighted kingdom. Thank you for sparing the life of a poor servant. Kindly take this.
Take care of yourself, Abner.
Well, isn't John Marston himself?
Men like John Marston just ain't got respect for authority.
Surely.
Why, hello.
We're watching you, Mr.
Say
Marston.
Marston's a real
Hello
killer.
there.
I'll arrest him if I see him.
Well, it'd be hard
Howdy,
to call.
mister.
How do you do, Mr. Marston?
I'm a busy man. You must
Hi there.
understand. This is my town, Marston. Play by my
Hello,
rules.
friend.
Goodbye, then.
So long, then.
Great. Have you ever made a full playthrough of Vice City? I've never, even back in the day when it came out, I've never actually done a playthrough where I got everything collected and stuff. All the hidden packages and things like that, but I have played through the story. A couple of years ago I did a GTA marathon, and it had been a long time since I played those ones. But I had forgotten that you have to buy certain businesses and then do their missions in order to unlock the final mission. And the reason I forgot is because back in the day when I played it, I would have just naturally done all the missions, you know, including those business ones. And even back then, I didn't even know that you had to do those certain ones to actually unlock the final mission. But yeah, all those years later, when I actually replayed it again, because it had been like 10, 15 years since I'd played it last, it was like, man, now I have to do all this other work to get it. It's pretty rough at this point, but the story is great. It is, yeah. I really do like Vice City a lot. I played 3 when it came out. It didn't grab me that much, though. But when Vice City came out, it was a different story. You did, Liberal? You played it so many times? Nice. It was one of those games where I would just spend hours just driving around in the game, just listening to the music.
At last! I knew the Holy Virgin would bring me to you. Everyone in Las Hermanas has been talking about you. I had to find you. The Spanish trash took everything we had. We beg for your generosity that we don't starve.
How do you do, sir?
The stories were all true. You're a living saint.
Of course I'll help you, sister.
Mr. Marston?
How are you, mister?
Hey, mister, I want to talk to you.
What is it?
I heard you tipped off Abner Forsyth after I told you to kill him. Now he'll be spreading his nonsense all over the territory.
I ain't here to do your dirty work.
Oh, yeah? Well, you can forget about drowning your sorrows anywhere around here. Around here, it's gonna be double the going rate for you.
So be it.
It's like, what, you mean John Marston, who currently has $2,557, has to pay double for the alcohol now? Oh my god, how could he afford it? But yeah, if you really are concerned about that, then, you know, you don't have much money in the game, I can understand, but that is that done. So the only stranger mission that I have left now is the I Know You, the third and final part of that strain. What I'm going to do is first save it. No, Lidus. No, definitely not, dude. Not worried about getting all the treasures and stuff. Simply doing the main story, all the stranger missions, and then that's the playthrough. Alright, so I'm going to go and take a break. I'm going to take a long one, because I'll be streaming for another few hours yet. And it's almost midnight. Alright. So I'll get some Red Dead Redemption music to play while I'm on the break. How do you follow Will Smith in the snow? You follow the Fresh Prince. That's a good one. Alright, so it's going to be a long break. I'm going to take a 15-minute one. Thank you, Brutus. I definitely will. Yeah, Gray, stick around. I'll just pin a message to the top of chat. And then put the actual Be Right Back up on the screen as well. So I'm going to play some Red Dead Redemption 1 music while I go on my break. I'll be back in 15 minutes to continue on. We're going to jump back into the main story. And the I Know You Stranger mission that I have left, I'm going to do that as close as possible to the end of the main story. But not too far that it's going to be cancelled out of the game. But anyway, I'll be back in 15 minutes with more Red Dead Redemption 1.
They said if the Civil War down in Mexico ain't never gonna end. Alex T. Davenport eradicated
Howdy, Marston.
Well, don't stop playing the song on my account. Thank you for the welcome back, Brutus. Hey there, Sadie. I'm going good, thank you. Gonna be jumping into the main story again. I've been streaming for 4 hours and a bit, and I haven't done any main story missions. I've been cleaning up stranger missions. But going to jump back in the main story now. How's things going with you? I love the timing of John landing, and then they just stop playing the piano. They're like, Marston, what the hell are you doing? One thing I wanted to do first, though, is have a look at the general store and stuff. Sell some things. And the gunsmith, which is closed. Shouldn't be closed. What the hell? Or maybe it is. Maybe it's not time yet. Oh, so now it's open. Wasn't open before. You've been alright. You've been reading some of the Star Wars Legend books. That's always you, sidetracked by side quest stuff. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like when you get a game that has a lot of really cool side stuff, it can be very easy to get absorbed into it. And this one has so many different stranger missions that you do. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing alright. I hope you've been enjoying your Star Wars books as well. Okay, now the gunsmith himself is not actually in the store yet. Hey, Onabesud, welcome. It is the worst gun shop ever. It's like, how do you expect to make business without being there to actually cater to your customers? That's just promoting theft. Finally, the gunsmith has arrived. And it's that dude from the Smashing Pumpkins. Sadie, they've been good so far. You enjoying them and trying to make your way through your to-read list. And is that definitely a long list to get through as well? Well, that's good that you've been enjoying them.
Maybe we can do business. That's fine. That's just dandy. The editor of the Blackwater Ledger is being blackmailed by the East Indian Tobacco.
That's his name, I invested. Yeah, Billy Corgan. I'd actually forgotten. Sadie, you have the issue where you buy more and more books. It's like, I've got all these books, but damn it, there's another one I want to get. Need to get it. You're running out of space on your bookshelf, on your bookcase.
That's all good. They say Blackwater City Hall is a den of thieves. Don't be shy. Feel free to look around. Someone has been attending the beds of many respectable Blackwater ladies. Good to see you, Marston.
Good. I got what I need.
I'm always here. Guns, ammo, advice on romance. Hey there.
Howdy, friend.
You're a discerning consumer. That's why you've come here, am I right? Okay, let's see what you got. Anything else?
That's what I want.
All right. So that's that. All right, let's jump back into the main story. So we've dealt with Javier and we've dealt with Bill. Only Dutch remains. But we're not up to that point yet though, but we'll be seeing Dutch very soon.
One 101, 102, 103, 105, 106.
I'm here to see Mr. Ross.
107, 109.
Edgar Ross.
113. Upstairs on the right. 114. 115. 116. 117.
Mr. Marston, so glad to see you. How was your journey?
Where's my wife and son?
Being well looked after. Well looked after.
I want to see him.
Mr. Ross wants to speak with you. We've had some important developments.
You want me to take out a gun and blow a fucking hole in your head right here? Right now? You want that?
Mr. Marston.
You want that?
Mr. Marston, I ask you to calm down.
Why? Why? I did what you asked. I got you Williamson and Escuela. It's over. Stop playing games with me.
No one's playing games with you, Mr. Marston. But if we were to play some games, there'd be some interesting ones we could play.
Thanks, sir.
Like hanging you for murder, or confiscating all your property, like that little farm of yours, or having you put in an electric chair. Those are the sort of games we could play. But we choose to play a different game. So calm down and play along with us.
Where's my wife?
You know, I forget, but I hear it's very nice this time of year. Mr. Marston, please, I've never insulted your meager intelligence. Do not insult mine. We've done this little deal for your freedom in exchange for all your men from your old gang. You gave us Williamson and Escuela. We still don't have Vanderlyn, but now we know where he is.
Then go and shoot him.
No, sir. I want you to shoot him for me. And then I'll let you be. The last thing I want to do is make martyrs out of all these people. He could be killed by some petty squabble by another lowlife.
We believe Vanderlyn is holed up with a group of renegades near the wreck of the Serendipity riverboat.
Yes. Another group of renegades. Obviously, the first group, your group, has, shall we say, been disbanded?
Disbanded.
Anyway, Mr. Ford and Mr. Marston, shall we go? Oh, Mr. Marston, your wife and son are doing well. Let's both try to ensure things stay that way. Okay?
After you, sir.
Oh, Mr. Marston, one more thing. This is for you.
You're too kind.
See, I have nothing but your best interest at heart.
Let's hope it doesn't go off by mistake.
343.
I have a patent for that, sir. This is an outrage. Ah, Mr. Marston. You're alive.
Hello, Wes Dickens. Thought you were headed to Peking.
So did I. So did I. A long story. But now it seems I'm being put under arrest and charged with narcotic possession or some other such nonsense.
Ross, have him release this man.
Why?
Because he's a harmless old fraud, the kind of man that built this country. And because he helped me get Williamson.
Did you hear that, officer? The man's a hero. Let him go. Come on, Marston. Moral degeneracy waits for no man. Let's hurry along.
344. 345. 347. 8, 3.
That's it! You're all out of last chances. Head for the wreck of the Serendipity, Mr. Fordham.
Hello, Mr. Marston.
Isn't this something? Lawmakers and lawbreakers working together for the good of civilization.
Like you always say, sir, the higher the stakes, the smarter you have to play the game.
I can't imagine I ever said anything quite so trite. In any case, I'm not sure Mr. Marston would agree with us.
Unfortunately, Mr. Marston isn't broad-minded enough to appreciate the unique opportunity we're offering him.
Son of a whore.
You best watch your damn mouth!
And it's strange you should say that, Mr. Marston, because according to my files, you are the whore's son. Now, what else can I recall from the files? Oh, let's see. You killed hundreds of innocent people. You've robbed at least 40 banks that we're aware of.
They told us there was a prize when you got to 50.
I'm glad this is all such a joke to you.
I want my family.
And I'm sure all the men you murdered wanted their families too. Come now, you're stupid. But you're not that stupid. We both know how this has to be. And it could be all over today. As soon as we find Dutch Vanderlyn, you can go back home and play being a farmer again, or whatever else you've been pretending to do for the last few years.
First it was Bill, now it's Dutch. After Dutch, it'll be somebody else. Where does it end?
It ends when we say it ends. You're in no position to make demands.
Like you live. You don't just walk away from that. Buy a few chickens and make it all disappear. You should be dead or rotting in a jail cell by now. We are giving you a chance at new life. A chance at redemption. You can't erase your past, Mr. Marston. But we can.
She's running well, sir.
Such an elegant way to travel. What do you think of this automobile, Mr. Marston?
Slow.
But so convenient and reliable. Are you comfortable?
No.
You see this, Mr. Fordham? The brooding cowboy. There aren't many of these left, you know. A bit of a cliche, admittedly, but still a dying breed. Like the buffalo. Just as dumb, but not quite as noble.
They move most cows by rail these days, I hear.
Not where I'm from, they don't.
But you aren't from anywhere.
A new dawn is breaking, Mr. Marston. This is the age of the machine.
And soon, we'll all be living on the moon.
Maybe. This is the future. Anything is possible. Finally, this godforsaken land is entering the 20th century. Prosperity has arrived. It's not far now. The old Serendipity wreck has been used as an occasional criminal hideout for years. We were informed that Vanderlyn and his gang are making camp there. We'll stop on the cliff above, and you and Agent Fordham will go on foot. I'll stay with the vehicle and keep watch.
And you'll do as I say, Marston. Don't try anything stupid.
Oh, I think he knows what's at stake. Don't you, Mr. Marston?
Let's find Dutch and finish this.
Right. Let's go, Mr. Marston.
Hey there, Lucas. How's it going?
Keep quiet and stay close.
Yes, sir.
Vanderlyn is the priority. We go in, take him down, and get the hell out of here. Quick and clean.
You leave Dutch to me. We don't want you getting that suit dirty.
If you step out of line, even once, well, I hope you're aware of the consequences.
Oh yeah, so early morning. Yeah, it's almost midnight here. So different time zones, of course. But that's good. I'm glad that you're going all right.
Don't you think?
You tell me.
Maybe Dutch caught wind of things. That informant better not have been lying to us. Keep your eyes open.
They are open. I don't see nothing.
It doesn't feel right. This place is usually teeming with lowlifes.
The character we're going to meet is actually also voiced by the actor for Dutch, Benjamin Byron Davis.
keep watch here.
Hurry, there's somebody up there.
Exactly.
Over here! I found him!
Good God, that's our informant. Gnosis, what the hell's going on here?
It's a trap.
Shit, Marston, you'll have to carry this man. I don't think he can walk. Bastard! Come on, we need to get him to safety.
If you don't stop that, you ain't gonna live!
Cover him! Keep moving, you coward! Go! We need to get the hell off this boat. Stay alert!
I'll show you how we do it on the red.
Hold them off! Come on! What the hell's happening? Let's keep moving!
Your father thought he had a boy. Stay captain. Your fear makes you think like a filthy pig.
What are you waiting for? Let's get out of here!
Is it, Lucas? 7:38 in the morning?
Who's this? What in God's name is going on?
Marston, lift this fellow into the back seat. Put him in the car so we can get out of here. Let's go, there might be more of them.
Christ alive! What the hell happened down there?
It was a trap, they were waiting for us.
And who is this savage? A prisoner?
This is the informant, sir.
Do you speak English?
Yes he does, sir. He's the informant, Gnostis.
Don't get snarky with me, Fordham.
We found him tied up on the boat, then they jumped us.
Nice of you to help us out. Hell of a plan sending in 2 men to take on an entire gang of outlaws, especially when one of them's an office clerk, or social secretary or some such.
You shut your mouth! The motor just gave out.
Well, fix it, you fool. We need to get this man to a doctor.
Of course, sir. It's Dutch's men.
Marston, we'll hold them off. Fordham, we'll fix that damn engine. Come on. I can't see any more of them. Fordham, are we ready?
Yes, sir, I think so.
Come on, let's get back to Blackwater.
Damn, that was close.
We're lucky to be alive. I'm beginning to see why Mr. Marston here has made it to such a ripe old age.
You'll make me blush with all these kind words. So much for this automobile of yours. If this is the future, God help us all.
It's not the automobile. A bad workman shouldn't blame his tools. Perhaps if Mr. Fordham maneuvered it with a little more finesse.
I was trying to escape an ambush, sir.
Even if it was running fine, they'd still have caught us. I can walk faster than this piece of crap. Give me a horse any day. So what now? Do I get to see my family?
Where is Dutch Vanderland?
I don't know.
In that case, old boy, no, you don't get to see your family. It's a fairly simple agreement, Mr. Marston, even for a man as devoid of intellect as yourself. If you'd like me to explain it to you again, I'd be more than willing.
No, you've said enough.
We'll find Vanderland soon. For now, however, I suggest we call it a day.
So how does it feel, taking a man's wife and child from him? Does it make you feel good?
How does it feel to kill hundreds of men in cold blood?
You're a coward.
You're a murderer. Actions have consequences, Mr. Marston. Come then, try to look on the bright side.
The bright side? There ain't no bright side.
Your family is enjoying a much-needed vacation, and in far more luxurious surroundings than those to which they are accustomed. Soon you will be able to start a new life together absolved of all your sins. I can think of far more upsetting alternatives. We should take the Indian to Professor McDougal, see what he can get out of them.
Good idea, sir.
I just can't communicate with them. Here we are. Thank God for that.
So, this is the office of an anthropologist named McDougal. He was thrown out of Yale for degeneracy.
We should tell you something.
Indeed, but he's been helping us deal with the natives in this area.
They see him and they presume we're all idiot academics.
Huh? Give me a hand here, Marston.
Ah, Mr. Ross. Mr. Fordham? Good day. Good day. What on earth's going on here?
Kid got shot in the leg. Beat up pretty good.
We'll send a doctor. Now, McDougal, we need information from this fellow about Dutch Vanderland. Can you see what you can find out for us?
Do my best, sir.
Make sure you do.
Professor McDougal has been a good friend of the U.S. government, Mr. Marston, just like you. Why don't you see if you can help him in his study of the native problem in this county? That's a good fellow.
Brutus, well, it's probably a Ford, so what did you expect? Most likely, maybe? Driven by a character whose last name is Fordham. Gray found on road dead, literally. That's true, Gray, yeah. Oh, it's so funny. You know, we like to think that as technology gets better, that the amount of times that that technology breaks down is less, but if something as, well, if something like a automobile in that form as early as it was can break down, like, you know, Lucas, ripe old age, he's not even 40. Yeah, well, that's it too. You know, like, Red Dead 2 is 1899. The epilogue of Red Dead 2 is 1907. And then the main game of Red Dead 1 is 1911. And then the epilogue of this game is 1914. So yeah, quite a time has passed since 1899 by the point of the main story in this game. So yeah, it's definitely getting on to around that age, I would say. Brutus, if this game was more open world, these two asshats would both have bullets in their head. Oh yeah, Brutus. Yeah, like holy shit. Fordham is a piece of shit, but I absolutely hate Ross. Like, he's something else, you know, considering all this stuff he's saying about, you know, once your debt is repaid, you know, you'll be able to live a new life and all this bullshit that he's spouting on about. Mr. Marston, I presume.
Hello. My name is John Marston. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
I like the timing of the lightning happening in the game. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper. Nice paraphrasing of the Princess Bride there.
What a pleasant surprise, Mr. Marston. An informant just told us some interesting news. Our mutual friend, Mr. Vanderlyn, is about to pay call on his bank manager. What do you say to having a little financial discussion with the fella? This way.
Let's get up on the roof. We'll have a clear shot at them from there. That door is the only way in and out of the building, so cover it tight. You see those horses to the left by the building across the street? Dutch's boys hitched them there. They'll have to run that way to make their escape. Don't start shooting until they're out in the open. If we spook them, they might retreat back and hole up inside. Don't shoot till I give you the signal. Keep your sights trained on that bank door.
Guy Crossfield never misses any target.
Don't shoot till I give you the signal. Don't shoot! That man is a hostage!
I'm dragging you out of here. On
the bastard's killed! Open fire!
I don't care!
Get the man at the window! Got some making a break for it. Get them. Why aren't you shooting? You can't let them get away.
This is so weird. Like, where are the enemies? Like, I'm not even picking them up in auto aim with different weapon. Plus, being nighttime, it's a bit hard to actually make everything out. But as far as I can tell, there's no one in the windows or anything that we can actually see. So I'd say this is glitched. I'm surprised the mission hasn't failed yet.
You are about to get a serious whooping, boy.
Makes me think of that scene in Predator where they're all shooting the bushes and the trees and everything, and then after they've used all their ammo, they realize they didn't hit anything.
Nobody shoots until I say. Someone's coming out. He's unarmed. Hold your fire.
I beat tougher outlaws than you.
They shot him dead. They're coming out. Gun them down. They're in the windows. Pick them off. Take out those snipers in the windows. Damn it, too many of them escaped!
Yeah, Zep. He's outside behind the bush all the time. Doing this at night time or with low forecast is definitely not not ideal. Great, you think Swiss cheese has fewer holes than that back now though.
Well, now, I think the priest has stood a little taller now that you're here.
That door is the only way in and out of the building.
Crossfield always gets his man.
Nobody
Dead
shoots
or
until I
alive.
say. Someone's coming out. He's unarmed. Hold your fire.
Guy Crossfield never...
They shot him dead! They're coming out! Gun them down! They're in the windows! Pick them up! Take out those snipers in the windows! Marston, head into the bank with Hopkins and Manning. Get Dutch. Be careful. There may be some innocent people there.
We can take them. Come on, let's get in there. This way. Shoot the lock off that door. Let's go. Watch out for hostages.
Sidewinder.
Back the hell up! It's a miracle you fools aren't dead already!
Please don't kill me!
I ain't playing here! Over here! Head to the town hall. Good work! Dutch ain't down here. He's got to be hiding upstairs somewhere. Follow me! Marston, get the door! We got you covered! Holy shit!
Let's go!
Don't just stand there! Get over here!
Oh, it's nice to see you, John.
Hello, Dutch.
How's Abigail?
Well, I hope. Ain't seen her for a while.
'Cause you've been chasing me?
Let the woman go, Dutch.
Of course. Of course. How's your little boy?
He ain't so little now.
No, he must be what? 15? 16? Doesn't time fly?
Don't adjust. It's over, man.
Of course. Of course. I surrendered, John. You're the master now.
I've been my master since you left me to die.
We all make mistakes, John. I never claimed to be a saint, but equally, I never took you for an errand boy.
Just trying to help my family, Dutch. By making compromises we all have to. Now let her go. It's over.
You want the girl, John? Huh? You always always were the romantic sort. You know, gentlemen, this man here, oh, he married a whore. Used to ride with us. We all had her. Oh, but he married her. And you know that makes him a better man than us. He's a better man. Have the girl, John.
Easy, Dutch.
She's a parting gift from me.
No! God damn!
Come on! We can catch him if we hurry! I don't see him!
What the hell happened in there? This is your fault, Marston.
You got a gun too, Sheriff.
You waited too long.
Next time I'll just shoot the girl.
Get on your horses! I just saw Dutch make a run for it.
Yeah!
Hey, what happened in there? We saw Vanderlyn escaping from some men. He stole off with the bank manager in an automobile.
Let's just say, Dutch ain't gone and got himself saved. He killed some poor woman.
There's an old logging camp further down this road. It's been abandoned for years. My guess is that's where they're headed. Come on, follow me.
History repeating.
So that's the great Dutch? What a role model! The man who made you who you are.
I guess so.
Has he changed?
No, still the same crazy bastard he turned into.
How was it seeing him after all this time? Did he tug on your heartstrings?
Kinda reminds me of you. Violent piece of shit who went and confused himself with God.
Isn't that sweet of you? And now you must kill him. Your side is chosen.
My side ain't chosen. My side was given. I'd kill you 100 times before I killed Dutch, if it was an option.
Hallelujah! I think we're finally reaching an understanding, Mr. Marston.
Who the hell are you fellers anyway? Lawmen or army?
We are neither, Mr. Marston.
But I have the authority over both. Look, that's Dutch's car. Hurry, can't have got far.
To the victor, the spoil.
Welcome back, Lucinda. Hope it all went well. Yeah, indeed, Crooked. He definitely is a maniac. That's for sure. It's so interesting knowing everything that happens in Red Dead 2. Whenever replaying this now and thinking back on certain things and stuff from earlier in the timeline. Oh, that's okay, Brutus. Thank you so very much for leaving the lurk. I'll see you when you get back. Zep, the CIA, FBI. Yeah, I think the Pinkertons at this point in history are gone, or they're changed, or something like that. But yeah, I think that these guys are the precursor to FBI, maybe. Lucinda, yep, went well. Got some goodies at the store. They had containers of strawberries, 4 for 5. So you're going to be cutting them up soon? Oh, nice. Strawberries are delicious. I love those. They're really good, especially like on cakes as well.
Move up! Stay with us!
Where's Dutch, Marston?
He got away.
Scared to shoot him? Too much to handle?
When the opportunity presents itself, I'll put a bullet in him, don't you worry. Won't like myself for doing it, but I'll do it.
Ah, good man, good man. You know, at the end of this, you'll probably get a medal. I know I shall.
Yeah, you'll get a medal, a few bullets, some dynamite sticks, and some fire bottles. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Zep, yeah. A bottle of vodka. You mean Molotov. Even if he doesn't like that drink, he's gonna love it.
Let's go! Let's go! Come on!
So I'm going to do the mission with McDougal, and McDougal, you can actually find a book of his in Red Dead Redemption 2.
Incredible. Simply incredible.
Hello, Professor.
Hello, sir. Oh, Mr. Marston, sir. Good day, good day. How are you?
Well, my family's health and well-being are being threatened by some unscrupulous government agents, and my own hard-won freedom is under duress. But these problems aside, I suppose I'm fair.
Yes, the problems of civilizing nomads. Tell me, sir, are you from Norse stock?
Not as far as I know. I was raised in an orphanage. My father was Scottish.
Unfortunate. You'd make an interesting case for my theory of natural population characteristics.
Really?
Well, yes, a white man, obviously, but with a savage spirit. Trust me, sir, I mean savage in the best possible sense. Natural nobility, but also simple, pure. I've been looking at some blood samples through my microscope, and you know what?
No.
Well, of course you don't. It's a remarkable breakthrough. I've been looking at the blood of both natives and white men of corresponding height, weight, and age, and you know what?
Again, no.
They're exactly the same. It's remarkable. It completely refutes my last book. But I'll tell you what, sir. This sabbatical in the field may have been somewhat forced upon me by circumstance, but my scholarship has benefited enormously. Would you like to partake of a syringe of cocaine? I've quite enough for two.
Not right this minute, no.
So it's a remarkable drug. It entirely restores the ego. It takes one back to a primal state. It helps my thinking enormously. Nastas, come on. Come in, sir. Would you like to take off your slippers? Or skin a rabbit? I know we cannot see the stars, but still my heart is pure, and we meet as equals. These savages must be spoken to simply in metaphors.
No, sir. I grew up on a reservation and attended school.
Oh, lovely.
But I can show you what you want to see. I know where the group of bandits you seek are hiding. Both of you. Vanderlyn has attracted a following of young men on the reservation. They are turning to bad things.
The savage heart cannot be conventionally civilized. I was right all along.
Where's Dutch Vanderlyn based?
In the hills, in Cochene. Let's go. I know a way there that is not guarded.
Marvelous. It's simply marvelous.
Hello, sir.
Time to do our bit for humanity, Mr. Marston.
That's right, Zep. To not let the men go empty stomach, that would be unhuman. That's it. Got to have some kind of food.
Follow me.
Let's go. So, I understand we have a mutual interest in Mr. Vanderlyn?
You gonna kill him too?
Kill him? Good God, no! What is it with you people out here? No, Vanderlyn fascinates me. A white man living among natives.
Come on.
A civilized mind turned savage. It's reverse integration or regressive acculturation. I don't know. I haven't found a name I like yet.
He was never that civilized.
But of course. Edgar Ross mentioned your unique history with the man. Although I was away with the fairies at the time, I must admit, surfing great waves of euphoria. But anyway, yes, some kind of Robin Hood, Oedipus, communist tale of naivete and betrayal, if I remember correctly.
We ran in a gang together, Professor. I wouldn't try to read too much into it.
It's my job to read too much into everything, dear boy. Quite foreboding, Nastas. Are you sure this is the right way?
Yes, sir.
It's rather dark.
Ain't you never seen trees before? I thought you were a brave cultural explorer.
It's this way, mister.
Good Lord, no. I rarely leave my room. I explore with the mind, Mr. Marston.
Enjoy it while you still can. Soon you will have cut down all of these trees.
Me? Or are you making a sweeping statement about the white man in general?
There is no respect for the land anymore.
I'm sensing some hostility, Nastas. Some anger. Talk me through this primal emotion, where it's coming from.
Don't worry about it, Professor.
cliffs. We'll leave the horses here and climb the rest of the way. Whoa there!
Remarkable. I'm afraid I don't really have much of a head for heights. More of a head for highs. well, anyway, I'm sure Nastas will help you. I must be on my way. I've got work to do.
Thanks for the help.
Goodbye, gentlemen. Enjoy yourselves.
Come on! I see a spot where we can climb up.
Hello, Lublinsky. Welcome on in. That's right, yeah. Yeah, for most of the stream, I was finishing off some stranger missions. I still have a couple left, but was doing the rest of what I had up to a certain point, and now we're focusing on main story stuff for a little bit. How's things going?
Damn! See if you can find another route, Mr. Marston. I will have a look around.
Julie Andrews will no longer be supporting cheap lipstick since it crumbles easily and makes her breath smell. She was quoted as saying, "The super color fragile lipstick gives me halitosis." Good one, Mr. Gote. I like that one. The super color fragile lipstick makes me halitosis. Yeah.
Mr. Marston!
Nice one, dude.
Cave over here. Might go through or up the mountain. Yes, look at this. A mine shaft. No harm done. This way. You can trust me, I promise.
Troublemaker! Hey, this is beginning to fire me up.
Lubinsky, everything's fine now. The electrics are ready. You've just hung out the lamps today. Now weekend for some hours. Oh, hell yeah, Lubinsky. That's great that you got all that done and that it's all ready. I hope that you have a great weekend as well. Mr. Gote, you like the Gandhi version. Supercalifragilisticexpialitosis. The Gandhi version. Yeah, I never heard of that one either. I mean, I hadn't heard of the one that you did before now.
I'm hurt pretty bad.
I don't think you should go any further.
I'll be fine. But you go ahead. I don't want to slow you down.
You sure you're all right?
Just need to take it slow. Go on. I'll catch up, or see you on the way down. Don't worry about me. Go look for Vanderlyn. Good luck.
Oh, it's been interesting, Mr. Gote. I don't think it's something that I would do every playthrough, but it's been interesting. Even things such as being able to look at the minimap to see where dead enemies are so you know where you haven't looted yet, and also things like that. It's been a bit tricky sometimes. But overall, I'm glad that I did it because I've wanted to do something like this for a while with it. Uh, Xbox. I literally have my cable for the controller plugged into the controller and the console, and it's telling me that it's been disconnected. What the fuck? How ridiculous.
Mr. Marston? Mr. Marston. Mr. Marston. Here you go, Mr. Marston.
Put that stuff away.
You banged your head. Nastas and I carried you down. Nastas heard the shots and he hurried up to rescue you, and he carried you down. I improvised an escape plan. I'm more of a planner than a man of action.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Friends of mine are with Vanderland.
We must try to reason with them, sir. Vanderland's gang contains several natives. We must meet with them and try to save them from disaster.
My people have already endured many disasters. Before, this was all our land.
And now we have brought you civilization. Well, sure, it hasn't been easy, but it hasn't been easy for anyone, Nastas. Why, I knew a man in Yale whose father once shot 18 natives in one afternoon out in Wyoming. Oh, the man was quite traumatized. He took to lying with choir boys.
For a wise man, you are a very stupid man, mister.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna leave you to figure out right from wrong.
You are simple-minded, sir. Thus, I do not blame you for not understanding reason. Then again...
Really? Tell me more.
Yes.
Howdy, mister. Mr. Marston, behaving yourself. Hello, friend. Howdy. Evening, mister. Mr. Marston, behaving yourself. Yeah, good evening. Stay safe. How are you, friend?
I knew we'd be meeting soon enough, Mr. Marston.
Mr. Marston!
Mr. Gaete, you would imagine so. You kind of like your HUD map telling you where to go, otherwise you end up quite lost all the time. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, it's so handy too, because you can see specifically where the game wants you to actually position yourself, whereas without the HUD, if it's not actually giving you a visual indicator on screen, it can be very hard to know. And this is the thing, right? Like, my memory for where things are is very spotty if trying to remember the floor plan of something, unless I've been there quite a few times. But in video game terms, it's a bit different, because obviously the character that you're playing as in the environment is the person you're experiencing the game environment as, you know, but you don't have the same kind of awareness that you would in real life of where things are. And so I don't remember off the top of my head where all the positions are that you need to be in to trigger missions, for example. Like, if this X wasn't on the thing here and I didn't look at the map, I'd be like, I don't know where this next mission is. But let's have a look at what particular mission that actually is. So that's another McDougal mission. Yeah, I know U1 is I'm leaving that for later. It is weird, Lucinda. I don't know why I did that for. It's very strange. Levinsky technology that excites. Oh, absolutely. It definitely excites you, especially when it says some stupid message that your controller has been disconnected, even though it's actually literally connected to by a cable. But Casper, you tried to clip that NPC fall. Apparently Twitch doesn't let you use the word slippery? Really? Well, that's weird.
Marston, sir, it's good to see you, Oldbean. Good to see you.
And you too, Professor.
Forgive me, I am in a state of remarkable agitation, partly due to standard narcotic impulses, but also due to the fact that I have finally solved the riddle that has tormented my mind these past 8 years.
What's that?
The nature of the savage soul. What makes some societies great, like ours, and others, not worse. I would never use a pejorative such as worse, but lesser.
Meaning?
Meaning. What what makes these beings less human than us, closer to beast on the continuum between animal and God. You know, I argued with Fortescue at Yale about this. It caused a minor scandal. But I shall be proven right, sir. I shall. Mark my words. I shall show them all what civilization is all about. The redskins and the nubs at Yale. Come, sir. I have a way to sate both our desires. I will bring you, Vanderlint and me, the evidence of savages reverting to type. Come, sir.
Where the devil is Nastas? He should be here with the horses. Where is he? Where is he? My heart's beating like a drum.
Try to calm down,
Calm
Professor.
down. I've never been so excited in all my life.
Hello, Professor. Mr. Marston.
Yup.
This is it. Years of research.
What were you talking about back there? Where are we going?
Nastas has set up a meeting. A powwow, I think they call it. A meeting of minds, of souls. Indians and whites, academics and criminals coming together to find a common understanding.
Nastas, this fool's making no sense.
Some of Vanderlyn's men have agreed to meet with Professor McDougal up at Bear Claw Cabin.
Why the hell would they want to do that?
I think they are interested to find out what conclusions a white man has reached on hundreds of years of culture and society from the comfort of his hotel room.
Wonderful! Do you think I could ask for a skin sample from the soles of their feet?
I don't think that's a good idea. Come on!
Absolutely, Gray. Yeah, McDougal definitely is.
I'm actually a little nervous, I have to say. A touch of the old jitters.
No kid.
It's no small relief to have the two of you along with.
I
There!
don't-
Shoot it! Shoot it!
Are you crazy? What's wrong with you?
My God, that was terrifying. I say we leave before any of its friends turn up. My goodness, I'm still shaking. What a ferocious animal.
That bear showed no signs of aggression. If we hadn't shot first, it most likely would have ignored us and moved on.
All very well for you to say, but perhaps you have some kind of primal bond with these animals, but I, sir...
This is it.
Gray, actually, back in those days, it was legal. You know, did McDougal just shoot the informant? I wouldn't be surprised if he did, actually.
I hope I don't have to smoke a pipe.
Hello, gentlemen. We come in peace.
Those words mean nothing coming from people like you. Look at what you've done to us. Look at us! We live like animals, scrabbling in the dirt.
Well, violence isn't the answer.
Maybe you live in a different America than we.
Men like Vanderlint will lead you to disaster.
I think we've already experienced disaster. The likes which you could only imagine. Put your hands up!
We come in peace! Do as he says, Marston.
You call this a meeting?
Give me your damn weaponry. This is not what we agreed to.
You shut your mouth, you treacherous snake! Holy shit! Damn, don't touch! Professor, get down now!
They killed the stars! Austin, you have to get us out of here!
Stay down and keep quiet!
Never in all my days!
You ain't outlawed! Jump!
You won't leave me alone in here, will you?
I will kill you a quick death.
work for today. Time to return home, sir.
Right. Let's go now while we got the chance.
You don't have to tell me twice. Let's get back to Blackwater. Come on.
We should move quickly. There's plenty more where they came from.
I feel terrible. My head is pounding.
Getting shot at will do that to you.
Completely drained. It's like my body is... It can't be happening.
Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. You're just about dead. Let's go. Whoa.
Giddy up. Well, I can safely say that was the worst experience of my life.
I wish I could say the same.
Blackwater. Ah, I will never talk ill of you again.
Civilization in all its glory, Mr. McDougal.
And am I glad to be back? I'm in dire need of a syringe. Something to clear the mind, restore the spirit.
So you ain't planning on sleeping then?
Sleep? My dear boy, I'll probably never sleep again.
Easy. Easy.
Come on. Safe and sound. Thank the Lord.
So much for a meeting of minds.
Thank you, Mr. Marston. I could be boiling in a pot right now if it wasn't for you.
Get some rest, Professor.
Ain't it that rascal, Mr. Marston? Why, hello.
Gray, he's had too much Coca-Cola. Yeah, forget caffeine. That stuff is nature's original stimulant. You sneak. A few more hoses off to the glues factory. You see, at least John is eating well tonight. A syringe to clear the mind and restore the spirit. Indeed. Oh yeah, McDougal. He I think he's got enough. I don't think he needs extra on top.
Professor!
Oh, it's you, dear boy. Come in, and shut the door.
What's going on? You leaving?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am, sir. You know the thing that is vital, without which scholarship cannot proceed, sir?
No, I don't.
Not having a bullet in your flipping neck, sir. I am not cut out for this. Not cut out for this at all.
Nope.
They're fucking savages! Savages!
I think we all are.
Not me, sir. I'm from Connecticut. I'm a professor at Yale. I write books. I do not deserve to die out here. Where's my tincture? Oh, yes.
You okay, Professor?
Oh, dandy, sir. Just dandy. Oh, great heavens above!
Is that you, John?
Hello, Dutch.
I think that's what they call two for the price of one out here in this wonderful place.
Maybe so, Dutch.
You and your friend there, the professor, we're gonna kill the both of you.
Why you want to do a thing like that?
I don't know. Sport, I guess.
Fair enough. Why don't I come out there? We fight. Let the professor go and send your boys back to their families.
Well, that sounds like a beautiful plan, John. Only problem is, my boys here, they already lost their families a long time ago. We aren't thieves, John. We're fighting for something a bit like you. Only we're fighting for an idea, not just for ourselves.
That's beautiful, Dutch. You always were a fine speaker.
I was. Now, would you kindly send that academic out here so we can show him what we really think about the art of anthropology?
Please, sir, what are we going to do?
I'm gonna hand you over to him and watch him tear you limb from limb.
What?
I'm just kidding. We're gonna run across the rooftops. Get you back to your ivory tower.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Don't thank me, we're still here. Come on.
Yes. Oh, come here.
Good day, sir. Madam.
Look here, sir. What is the meaning of this outrage?
You two stay down and shut up.
Come on. We can get to the roof this way.
I will make this painless for you.
Great. Yeah, I think you found a contact to help build Drug Empire or the Sweet Tincture. Man, the motion cap for this game is outstanding for the time period it was made. Don't leave the tincture behind, McDougal. It really was. Yeah, I really like what they did, and also the way that the cinematics are directed as well. It's all done really good. Indeed, Casper. Plan! He said plan.
John! Help me, John! Stay back, or the teacher gets it! I will feast on you.
Great! Now what next? I'll shoot you in a minute, McDougal.
What do these people want from me?
Stay quiet. I think that's most of them. The coast looks clear.
Come on, then! Let's make a break for it! The horses should be in an alleyway down here! Come on! Let's get the hell out of Blackwater! Move!
Faster!
Right! To the station! I'm not staying in this place a minute longer! This
really couldn't have gone more horribly wrong.
At least you got some good material for your next book.
You know, I dreamt of documenting the last days of the Old West. The romance, the honor, the nobility. But it turns out it's just people killing each other.
It always was, Professor. And the Old West ain't quite dead yet.
Oh, I know, Mr. Marston. Believe me, I know. This is insanity! I can't believe this! They're still chasing us!
Let's go!
Giddy up! Easy! Good Lord, do they ever give up? I can't believe this scout. Can this get any worse?
Come on. You don't want to do this, my friend! Yeah! Let's go! Come on! Oh, easy up now. Let's go!
Here we are! Finally! A one-way ticket to civilization, please. My research is complete. Much as I thought. There's no civilizing this savage land.
I could have told you that for nothing.
Ah, but they'll give me a prize in New Haven for this. Well, they bloody better. Well, goodbye, Mr. Marston. Best of luck, dear friend.
So long, Professor.
So long, sir.
Let's go!
Hey Brutus, welcome back to you. Did you kill Dutch in the worst way possible and his lackey too? Oh, you mean Ross and Fordham? Because Dutch doesn't really have any lackey in this game, but Dutch is still alive. Oh no, Brutus, no, no, no. Yeah, Micah's not alive anymore in this time period. Yeah, Brutus. But yeah, Edgar Ross is another piece of shit.
What do you want, Marston?
My family. I've done what you asked.
No, you haven't. This is the land of opportunity, and I gave you the opportunity to save your family, and you failed. How could I possibly reward you?
Marston, you're a public menace. We should have had you killed.
I wish you had. But since you didn't, where's my family?
Oh, spare me the noble savage fall on the sword tripe, will you, old boy? It's nauseating. You don't wish to be dead. You're an insignificant creature desperately clinging on to life like the rest of the scum in this town. Yeah, I know, it's tough. You like Dutch. He's a charming fellow. He makes sense. He's like one of those nature writers from back east. Only he takes things a tiny little step too far. Rather than just loving the flowers and the animals and the harmony between man and beast, he shoots people in the head for money and disagreeing with them.
He's a goddamn killer.
Now, I'm not a great intellect, but the metaphysical leap from admiring the flower to shooting a man in the head because he doesn't like the flower is a leap too far. So, I know it's easy. You see, me and Archer, we're the bad guys. We enforce the rules. Now, while the rules may not be perfect, they're really not so bad.
Exactly. What's the alternative?
Yeah. See, I'll tell you what the alternative is. It's not complicated. It's about one man and his gun versus another man. Sure, civilization may be dull, but the alternative, Mr. Marston, is hell.
And the way you enforce this civilization, this freedom for men to like or not like flowers, or whatever in God's name you were just talking about, is to kidnap a man's wife and son?
Well, I know there's contradictions. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, as I said, I'm not a great intellect. Now, after the debacle with the army and the bank, we have to put Mr. Vanderlyn to rest ourselves. Will you help us?
Do I have any choice?
Now that you mention it, no.
Then what was that pretty speech in aid of?
I don't rightly know, but it sure felt good saying it.
Shall we, Mr. Marston?
Let's go.
Hey, liberal. Things are going well. How about yourself? Indeed, Crooked. He definitely isn't a great intellect, else he would realize his deeds have consequences. Yeah, you're not wrong there, dude. He's definitely going to be facing some consequences at the end of the game.
Now keep your finger off that trigger until we get out of Blackwater.
Quick, take a look at this thing.
Have you seen this? He's got a gun on the back.
All my born days, I never seen such a thing.
Iron Dragon. That's the devil's working.
They told me about these. The Army's been building them in secret.
Oh my god! What kind of automobile is that?
This killing machine of yours seems to be turning a few heads.
Our armed forces have no equal. We have made incredible progress the past few years.
Is that what you
And
call
this
it?
isn't much more than a simple prototype. You should see what they're working on in Virginia. Soon there will be no war we can't win.
The Army has made camp a little way outside town. They put word out a large cache of ammunition and food is stored there.
Vanderlyn's gang needs constant supplies, so that should be enough to draw him in.
No mistakes this time. You hear me, Marston?
I thought you were talking to Fordham.
finger!
What's the word, Captain?
We spotted one of Dutch's men about an hour ago. I think he took the bait.
Let's get in position then. Have your men ready to run him down if you have to.
Dismiss! Load weapons and get to the sandbags! Move!
Are you ready to finish this, Mr. Marston?
I guess so.
Everybody stay alert. There they are! Open fire!
It is here! Goddamn savages! Come on, then, you son of a bitch!
Keep them back!
You clearly don't like me much! Hold him up!
How many bastards are there?
Don't let him get too close! Where are they coming from? They're like rats! What is it with these people? That's it!
Keep it steady!
They're retreating! Cease fire and mount up! We're going after them! Right! Things much bumpier off the road!
It's gonna be a mess if we have to follow them into the woods. Can't you hold this thing steady for them?
I'm trying my best, sir!
Get those men behind the rocks!
Keep going! I thought you wanted to kill me! Kill him now! We should have done this a long time ago!
I hate in games with Gatling guns where you fucking just shoot and the bullets miss every single fucking target even though they're actually going past your field of fucking aim. That is very convenient, Brutus. They turned up on cue.
I'll kill you!
They're hiding behind the rocks! Gun them down! What is the world? Take them out! Come on!
What is it with these people?
Gun them down!
Kill those bastards!
Welcome back, Hermione. Yeah, code ghost bullets.
Come on, Look out behind those rocks! What is it with these people? Keep going! Take him down!
Yeah, exactly, Hermione, you know? It's like they're all Neo. They can just dodge every fucking bullet.
Too close! Keep it coming, fellas! This is insanity! I can hardly hold on! Just shut up and drive, Fordham! Get those men behind the rock! Kill those bastards! We'll kill every last one of you! What is it with these people? Keep going!
Yeah, Casper, Malacca, I'm on fucking fire. Brutus, the army isn't much help. Not at all, no. Grey Savages with Dynamite 4, John with super awesome military belt, fed machine gun of Freedom 0. Exactly. Yeah, I was Brutus there at the end. I'm like, whatever, game.
It's gonna be a mess if we have to follow them into the woods. They're hiding behind the rock! Gun them down! I hope you moved out your soup nuts somewhere! Take them down! We'll kill every last one of you! I thought we was friends! Kill those bastards! Took the liberty of notifying the Undertaker for you. Gun them down! You're making a big mistake! Quick, do something about that wagon!
Oh yeah, Grey, exactly. They have enough horse meat to feed 3 countries at this rate with this.
Well, Mr. Marston, it seems like your mentor Dutch no longer looks quite so kindly to his student.
That man is insane.
So it seems.
I think we need to get him before sundown.
As you say, Captain. Otherwise, he'll be gone again.
And what if I say no?
Now, before I shoot you myself, let me just point out the obvious. the one person we have left that can appeal to Mr. Vanderlyn is the last person we know who knows him. Your wife.
That won't be necessary. Mr. Ross, Captain, let's go.
Mount up, men. Let's move out.
Come on.
I can't believe Vanderlyn has built himself a fortress in the mountains.
He's crazy, but he certainly ain't stupid.
You've already seen that place, right? McDougal told me you went up there with that Indian chap.
I seen it all right. We'll be lucky to last 5 minutes with this many men.
Governor Johns is going to be very pleased.
Nate Johns? What's he got to do with any of this?
Let's just say he has a vested interest in cleaning the filth out of this region. I don't think our old friend Dutch realizes what a great favor he has done us, inciting all this hate among the natives.
Like you needed an excuse.
See, this is what happens when you fraternize with savages. How could you ever follow a man like that?
How could you ever follow a man like Ross?
Vanderlyn is a psychopath, a murderer, and a rapist.
Ross don't seem too different. Dutch was a good man once. A far better man than you.
So what made him this way?
I don't know. Bastards like you. Seeing that things never change.
I hope you're ready to finish this mess.
Anything to get you sons of bitches off my back.
There's always somebody watching, Mr. Marston. I thought you'd have gleaned that much by now.
You think you're so clever, don't you?
No, it's you who thought you were clever. You thought you could just walk away from your old life. Make no mistake, we have been watching.
Don't speak to me.
You're really an ungrateful slug, Marston. All we need now is Father Christmas. Instead of punishing you for your crimes, we are giving you a chance to kill the men who betrayed you.
You didn't have to punish my wife, too.
Oh, please. She's hardly innocent.
Don't you talk about her like that.
Oh, I would never talk ill of dear Abby. Do you call her Abby or Abigail? I prefer Abby. No, I like the woman. A little rough for my taste, but very pleasant.
I can't wait to put a bullet in your head. When will this be over?
It's you who's been dragging it out, not us. We sent you to Fort Mercer with the simple task of killing Bill Williamson. Next thing you know, you're running all over Mexico like a headless chicken.
And now it's Dutch.
He's the last one of your merry band, is he not? Then you can go back to your farm, or what's left of it. If need be, you can always send your wife back out to work. I hear she works hard.
Go to hell!
This old gang of yours just won't die easily, will it? I wonder how many deaths you are all responsible for. How much money you took from pockets of hard-working citizens.
We did more for the people with the money we took than the damn government ever did.
Good God! This flawed philosophy of yours again. If you wish to argue the finer points of ethics, I suggest you learn to read first.
And I suggest you learn how to shoot people in the front, not the back.
Gonna kill him?
Dutch? Yep, that's what they keep telling me. But if you feel like doing it, please be my guest.
This is suicide, if you ask me. My scouts have seen that fort of his. I wanted to wait for more men, but them city boys back there weren't having none of it.
And you answer to them?
Unfortunately, it seems that now we do. They said you was in a gang with this Dutch Vanderlyn.
I was once. A long time ago.
Don't seem like the kind of fella you want to run with. Unless I completely misjudge your character, of course.
When he turned crazy, I left. At least I tried to leave. Till those suits back there came a knocking. Threatened to kill my wife and son if I didn't go after him.
Strange times we live in, partner. Strange times. It's a funny business. Army, government men, criminals, with all due respect.
You're telling me?
Too many hands on the tiller, if you ask me. This is how mistakes happen. My boys don't know who's giving the orders no more.
Take it from me, mister. When we get up there, it ain't gonna matter. It'll be every man for himself.
Welcome back, Lucinda. Strawberries and bell peppers are prepared. Awesome, that's great. I hope you enjoy. Hey there, Ronnie. How's it going, dude?
You, blow that gate open. Move, soldier.
Go! Get down!
Excellent, dude. That's great to hear, Ronnie.
Come on, boys! Everybody move in!
I thought we was friends!
Nice work, man!
Keep pushing!
Outlaws! I've seen tougher cow turds!
Kill all of them!
I knew I could shoot.
Move forward! This is the United States Army.
Sorry about this, partner.
Over there! Eyes up, men! Surrender now! Reinforcements, get ready! Don't stop now, Come on!
What do you think you playing at?
Covering fire! Let's go, man! Move into the village!
Ronnie, you got a lot of yard work done yesterday and you're pretty pleased with it. Well, that's good that it's done and that you're happy with the results as well. It's good to get those things done and then you can, you know, unwind a little bit afterwards.
Use that Gatling gun! Take him out on the ridge!
You want to stop doing that? Who wants this now?
Okay, game. Geez, the glitches that are happening must be a result of the emulation on the Xbox Series S.
friend.
When we get to the standoff with Dutch, there's going to be some dialogue that plays out if you don't actually do what's needed straight away, so I'm going to make sure to get all that dialogue. That was a cool magic trick, Ronnie. Completely phase through the ground but then teleport back to the original position.
Right, Marston. We'll take 2 men with us. The rest will stay here and take care of the wounded. They'll plant charges at the gate. You and I'll provide the cover fire. All right, men. Blow that gate open.
Great
Get ready to
movie,
hold
that
off
one.
Their fire, Marston. Hold them off. We need time to set the explosives.
Oh, man!
Look out! Man down! Marston, you're leaving them wide open. Watch it. Drop your weapon.
Outlaws! I see tough schoolgirls!
Last chance to surrender.
I think I got my eye back.
Everyone get back!
You tend to your wounded. I gotta face Dutch alone.
Looks like it's me and you, John. You should have stayed at home.
You damn bastard!
Working for the government, John. All I taught you. I'm ashamed.
I don't have a choice.
There's always a choice. You're just too blind to see.
They got my family.
Your family? Abigail was any man's wife, John. And Jack, he's another whore's son. Just like you. You're weak. You always were. You never had the stomach for this.
For what? You got no idea what you're killing for.
You never could see what I could see, John. You were too scared. You'll never get me to surrender. You better kill me, John.
If that's how it's gotta be.
Well, come and get it then. Come closer. I got a surprise for you.
There's no more surprises. It ends here. So this is it? Your savage utopia? Up here in the mountains?
You wouldn't understand.
It's all in your head, Dutch. That's what drove you insane. What have you done? Apart from murder people. What have you changed, Dutch?
More than you'll ever know.
Give it up. You're trapped up here. Army's got this place surrounded.
Ha! You always were a bad liar, John.
This is getting real nasty.
Son of a bitch! God damn it! You'll never take me alive, John!
You gotta have faith. That's right, Dutch. I mean, that's right, Ronnie. Dutch's wise words of wisdom.
It's over, John.
I ain't leaving here without you.
just like me, John. You can't change who you are. I ain't like you. You can't erase the past, John. Killing me, it won't make it go away. That's where you're wrong. Hello again, John.
Hello, Dutch.
We gotta stop meeting like this.
Sure.
I got a plan, John.
You always got a plan, Dutch.
This is a good one.
I don't doubt it.
We can't always fight nature, John. We can't fight change. Can't fight gravity. We can't fight nothing. My whole life, all I ever did was fight.
Then give up, Dutch.
But I can't give up, neither. I can't fight my own nature. That's a paradox, John. You see?
Then I have to shoot you.
When I'm gone, they'll just find another monster. They have to. Because they have to justify their wages.
That's their business.
Our time has passed, John.
Dutch's last speech.
So at the end, you didn't have the guts to shoot him.
The man's dead, Ross.
Sure. Can I see your gun? Oh, trust me. It looks better in the report that way.
Where's my family?
Your wife was killed in a prison riot last week. So, I'm only joking, dear boy. They were sent back to that Scrabble ranch of yours in Beecher's Hope. They're quite safe and sound.
They better be.
Thank you, Mr. Marston, for everything. I know this wasn't easy for you, but I have to say, you've done your country proud.
Yeah, exactly. See you around, John. Try to stay out of trouble. Come on, Archer. Let's go find somebody else we can annoy.
Yeah, look in the mirror.
Now I know the only compass that I need is the one that leads back to you. And I know the only compass that I need, oh, is the one leads back to you. And the burning blisters on my feet will call to hold me as I'm close to fall. Away from the warmth of your arms I stray, off the radar and into harm's way. Now I know the only compass that I need, oh, is the one that leads back to you. Yeah, coffee waves the hand again, coaxing letters from the pen, but words just sit like empty scribbles, such empty caffeinated riddles. Now I know the only compass that I need is the one that leads back to you. Now I know the only compass that I need is the one that leads back to you.
You gotta be careful because the song can be interrupted if you get killed or if you accidentally like run off into the water and die, or you get attacked by an animal, or all sorts of things. So I wanted to take it nice and easy there so the song could play up. Sometimes you can cheese it with the campsite so you don't have to actually be specifically where they tell you need to be. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. I know how to fast travel to where I want to go. Well, not really fast travel, but put me in a position that's not located there. There we go. Welcome back, Lucas. I hope you had a good rest. It's all part of the plan, Lucinda. It all is. Every single step. See, Dutch had planned that back in 1899. He knew that that's how things were going to go down. Ronnie, did somebody say plan? We sure did. Lots of planning going on. Lucinda and Dutch has to justify his plans. He really does. Has to sell people on it. That head shake, yeah, the head shake he does is like Dutch. Ronnie, you love that speech. It is a great speech. It definitely is. His final one. Lucas, after knowing the whole story with Dutch from number 2 until now, you can't help but feel a little sorry for him. That's definitely fair. Yeah. Yeah, I put Ross above him in this game because Ross is such a piece of shit. Like, Dutch was already done, you know, like his whatever, but John Marston and his wife Abigail and Jack, you know, they had a life. But Ross, of course, had to fuck all that up. Couldn't just leave him alone and then, you know, take care of the rest of the gang himself, or themselves. Ronnie, you think the character of Dutch is amazingly complex? How much was just bluster and how much did he really believe when he talked about family and faith? Exactly. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of questions that one can ask about that as well. That's the great thing about having the duology. It was alright, Lucas? Oh, that's good. That's good you had a good rest. Look at this. Uncle's actually doing some work. He's chopping some wood. Holy shit. His lumbago. His lumbago must have been, you know, not acting up on him. Fancy that. Corgid, you just unmuted the stream and the first thing Levy heard was such a piece of shit. Perfect entrance. Really? Hey there, Levy. How's it going? That's it, Lucas. Uncle Lumbago.
Watch yourself. Howdy, partner. Damn it, John. Howdy, John. Watch out, you blockhead. God damn it! What the hell? Whoa! Hellfire!
I've never done this before. Ronnie, his lumbago is feeling better when there's no one else there to do the work. Exactly, Ronnie. Look at him go, Lucas, indeed. He was chopping that wood. Hey there, Kabito. How's it going? Ronnie, that's something you didn't know you would watch today. Yeah. Lucas, do we really have to watch Uncle take a lip gloss? And Master just keep tipping his hat. I'm spamming the button that you press to say hello to people. Koga, that's the power of the hat. It sure is. It's a very powerful hat. Very powerful indeed. Okay, where am I going? There we go. There's Rufus.
Abigail! Jack! Anyone here? Anyone home? Oh, darling. I never thought I'd see this day again.
You no good hillbilly piece of shit! I thought you was dead! I thought you was dead, John, huh? Where you been? Where you been?
You know where I've been, darling. You know.
You saw Dutch, didn't you?
Yeah, I saw him.
And Bill?
Yeah, I saw him too.
And you didn't go back to him?
I left that life. Just as you left yours. How'd they treat you?
Oh, I can take care of myself, John. One guard got funny on me one time, but I wasn't so ladylike and he didn't try it again. Or no one else.
How's the boy?
Oh, like you. And like me. Well, he's like a kid growing up without a father.
That ain't fair.
What is fair?
Well, some trees flourish, others die. Some cattle grow strong, others are taken by wolves. Some men are born rich enough and dumb enough to enjoy their lives. Ain't nothing fair, you know that.
We tried to change. I mean, isn't that what you're supposed to do?
We did change. And it's over now. Jack! Jack, come here, boy.
Hello, sir.
Come here. How you been?
Coyotes ate all the chickens and poachers took the cattle. I tried, Father. I tried.
I know you did, son. I know.
Don't you go blaming me, boy. Don't you go blaming me.
I ain't blaming no one, old man, but since you're still alive, there's 4 mouths to feed. And no cattle.
That's a nice way to greet somebody. Why don't I get the warm and tender embrace?
Consider the fact I ain't put a bullet in your embrace, old man. You were supposed to look after the place.
I did. Well, I did my best. Thing is, there was too many of them. I thought you was dead. I wasn't drinking.
Hold your excuses until you figured out which one to use. Jack, go get your bags packed, boy. We got work to do. We leave in the morning. Go on.
Yes, sir.
Where are you going?
Well, it's getting kind of dark now, but in the morning we've got to go get ourselves some more cattle. I've got friends at McFarland's ranch. It's over in Hennigan's stead who can sell us some. Now, Abigail, I hope you learn to cook.
Yes. Didn't I say, rather than some prison, they actually kept me incarcerated in a cooking school for young ladies.
Ronnie, you think this reunion is so much more powerful if you've played Red Dead Redemption 2? Oh yeah, there's such a lot of stuff that complements this game now from Red Dead Redemption 2. Lucas, this would imply that Uncle is useful. He can be, in his own way, when he's not drinking. I wasn't drinking. Listen, you're waiting to hear the zombies. Oh wait, that's Undead Nightmare. That is so true. Yeah, it's funny because Undead Nightmare, the point in which they make that story start for that DLC is after John returns back to Beach's Hope. But before the end of the main game of Red Dead 1. But it's actually not canon. It's separate. The house that Charles, John, and Uncle built.
Hello, sir.
Are you ready? Let's haul out. Let's go. How you feeling, Jack?
I'm feeling fine, sir.
We got a decent ride ahead of us.
I've never been to Hennigan's Stead. How do you know these ranchers?
I met them while I was away. The McFarlands are good people. We need folks we can trust right now.
Met them how?
I was sick and they looked after me.
Sick how?
You sure got a lot of questions.
I don't often get a chance to ask them. Was it a gentleman's complaint? What do they call it? The morning drip?
Good God, boy, no! Where do you learn these things?
Uncle told me about it.
Well, he'd know, the dirty old fool. No, I just got weak for a while.
Where are you running off to now? Please stay close, Paul.
Whoa there.
Hey, Paul!
What?
Where were you all that time? Where'd you go?
What'd your mother tell you?
She said it was some kind of important government business.
That's about right. Some people thought I owed them some favor.
Why did they take us away?
They thought it wasn't safe for you here by yourself. Those men harm you?
No, they're okay. Some of them even told me stories. I think I'd like to be a government man one day. Or a politician. Wait, Paul! Don't leave me again! Why are we in such a rush?
Come on, easy up now.
Paul, was it something to do with Mr. Dutch and Bill? Why you went away?
Who told you that?
I kept hearing people say their names. That's all.
Yeah, I caught up with Bill and Dutch. We had some old business needed settling.
Where are they now?
They're gone, son. We won't be seeing them again.
They were angry at you, weren't they? That's why we had to leave.
They was just good men who turned bad. I'll explain it to you one day.
And what does that make you?
I guess I'm a bad man who tried to be a good father. I don't know. Every man has a right to change. A chance of forgiveness. Ain't that what the good book says?
You've never read me the good book, sir.
Well, I imagine that's what it says.
John has really gotten great at, better at talking with Jack.
So, you ready to learn about herding cattle?
I've never seen you hurt anything, Paul. Apart from the odd pack of drunks.
The McFarlands were good to me, and I helped them out in return. I learned a few things along the way. Wait till you see their ranch. What ours will be one day.
I read in the newspaper that ranching's dead. Soon it'll just be factories and businesses around here.
You shouldn't believe everything you read.
I was thinking, maybe I might be a businessman.
I thought you wanted to be a writer.
Well, I could be both. A rich industrialist who writes novels about the Old West on the side.
You can be whatever you want, son, but for now, let's concentrate on getting some food on the table. Unless you're planning on striking literary gold in the next day or two, that is.
Oh yeah, Ronnie. It's such a great song. It's cool that you got it on vinyl.
We're talking now, boy. We need to save our energy for that herd.
Yeah, Ronnie the gentleman strip. So gross. Lucas, good God, no, laugh myself. Yeah, I love his reaction to that. Listen, don't leave me again. Wow, Jack, why are you so mean? Yeah. It was so funny though, because he was the one that rode off in the different direction.
Where were you riding off to?
Come, go.
Exactly, Lucinda. Jack's fortunate he has a mini-map. He probably does.
Yeah.
John Marston. Now, there's a face I thought I'd never see again. Some of our public servants in Blackwater sent you back on another homicidal errand to protect and save us from Lord only knows what.
Thankfully not, sir. I was hoping you might still be able to sell me some cattle.
My boy, it would be a pleasure. Bonnie's out in the crowd now. She'll be more than happy to help you.
Take care now, Mr. McFarland. Good luck. All right, Jack. You're gonna have an important job. I want you to lead the herd while I drive them from the back. Keep us all moving in the right direction.
Sure, Paul. I can do that, no problem.
And if you see cows straying off, can you help me round them up?
I'll do my best, sir.
Come on. Slow down.
I read about you.
Come on.
Good thing Jack knows where he's going.
Good Lord, do my eyes deceive me? A devil walks among us.
I said I'd be back when this was all over, Miss McFarland. After the barn fire, you remember?
Of course I remember. I just didn't believe a word of it. So, you've come for some cattle?
Yeah, I'm finally starting up my farm again. Or trying to, at least.
You'll be fine. You've been taught well. Come on, then.
It's really cool, Lucas, this place. It's great you can visit it in Red Dead 2.
Let's go.
Come on. Load up now. Move it up. Let's go. Jack, keep him headed towards the river. No stopping. Let's go. Let's move here, my four-legged friends. Move on. Move on. Come on, easy up now.
I'll ride with you until you get them off the ranch.
Good luck, John. Come back and see us sometime.
So, what happened? Last I heard you were headed for some exotic escapade in Mexico.
It's a long story. Too long to tell without a drink in my hand.
Back to the riddles, I see. And Mr. Williamson?
Who?
So, is this your boy?
Yeah. Say hello to Miss McFarland, Jack.
Hello?
Ah, the arrogance of youth. He gets a little fur on his lip and he thinks he knows best all of a sudden.
Must take after his father.
Who? Who? Come on, let's go, let's go!
How's your wife?
She's well, I think. We haven't had much time to talk yet.
Well, I'm glad you're back together again.
It's gonna take some time. We've all been through a lot. Whoa. Stay together, you dumb animals. Come on, come on, come on.
Looks like you got him under control. I best get back to Pa.
Nice to see you again, Miss McFarland. And thanks for
Call
everything.
me Bonnie, you don't.
All right, Jack. Let's get him through the river. Yeah. Whoa there. Move, move. Move it. Move, come on. You're doing a good job, son. Just lead them straight up the hill towards home.
Will do, Pa.
Let's go. Forward.
Easy.
Keep it moving.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Move, let's go. Get a move on. Slow up. Whoa there. Go. Move. Get going. Come on. Move it up. No stop. Let's go. Hold up, Jack. This don't look right. Stay back, son. I'll hold them off. I think that's all of them. Jack, wait there, I'm coming. Easy. Yeah. You all right? You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I wasn't scared, honest.
Sorry you had to see that, son. Those men won't be stealing from anybody else. All right, let's round up the stragglers and get moving.
When Jack says he wasn't scared, you can't help but think of that mission in Red Dead 2 when he's younger.
Let's go. Let's move here, my four-legged friends. Move on, move on. Easy. Come on, let's go, let's go. Whoa. Stay together, you dumb animals. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Jack, head left up the road towards home.
I know where I'm going, Pa.
Whoa. Yeah. Move, move. Move it. Move, come on.
Yeah, Lucas, it's things like that that are so good between the two games.
Hey. Forward. Keep it moving. Come on. let's go! Come on! Move! Let's go! Get a move on! Move! Get going! Come on! Move it up! No stopping! Let's go! Yeah! Slow down! Let's move here, my four-legged friends! Whoa! Move on! Move on! Come on, let's go! Let's go! Move! Move! Come on, easy up now. All right, now lead them into the pen. Stay together, you dumb animals. Here we are. I'm proud of you, son.
Thanks, Pa.
That's gotta be more exciting than those books of yours.
Sure. If nearly getting killed is your idea of exciting.
Nice work, son.
We made it.
Did real good out there. Go on. Hit your horse and wait for me by the stable. Slow it up now. That's a fine herd we got ourselves.
So we're ranchers now?
Yep, I guess we are.
I guess Uncle's thinking again. I wonder if it pays well.
Did a good job, son. Nice shooting.
Thanks, Pa.
Make a rancher of you yet.
Jack's grin there always gets me. It's so fucking funny. He's like, "Can I go now, Dad? Thank you." Yeah, it is kind of a creepy grin, Lucas.
Let's go.
Uncle's invincible. Maybe the lumbago secretly gives him superpowers. Okay, so we got a Jack mission and an Abigail mission. Do the Abigail one. It's just funny because some people just can't see a use for any activity that isn't productive or out of necessity. John can't really understand how someone has the time and patience to do anything but work or provide. That is true, yeah, and it's that classic thing of a parent of a different generation having a child who is of the next generation coming up or a younger generation, and how things change with what is expected and stuff, because the expectations that were put upon the parent when they were a kid is what they felt was required when they had their own children, and sometimes it can be hard to reconcile the old ways of doing things with the new and trying to meet in the middle with that. And it can be hard too, because it's about, you know, trying to relate to something that could be unrelatable because of just how drastically different things can be. Lucas' uncle deserves that. It's like, come on, Uncle. You deserve to be run over by a horse, of course.
What you cooking?
Same thing I've been cooking the past 15 years with the hope of poisoning you.
Ain't working so well.
Not yet.
Be honest, though. Tastes bad enough to kill a man.
I never was much of a cook, but I did try to be a good wife.
And you have been.
Given what we was and what we came from, I think we've gone and done okay. I look at Jack. I look at him and I think we've been blessed. Maybe he can be something more.
He's a good kid. He can be whatever he wants to be. He ain't gonna be no frontier gunslinger killing and running those gang, though. That way's over. Railroads and government and motor cars and everything gone and done away with all that.
And he ain't gonna marry no orphaned working girl running with a bunch of hucksters, neither.
If he meets one like you, I hope he'll marry her.
Stop. For an illiterate gunslinger, you sure know how to make a girl blush. God damn crows! John! You have got to go deal with them. They've broken into the silo again and are eating all the corn out from it.
Of course, my angel.
Wait, get out of there.
All right.
Come on. Scat. Shh.
Hey Rufus, who's a good boy? Lucas, you can't imagine not being able to read. Yeah, I mean, it can be something that can be taken for granted, you know. Yeah, listen, it's like, go and get. No testing it before.
Howdy.
What's the book, boy?
Nothing, sir.
What's it about?
Well, it's an adventure, sir. Set out in the West, and it tells this amazing story of how people killed the savage Redskins, and how this man, this brave man, hunts the man who killed his father.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. Talking of adventure, How'd you like to learn to track elk? Really big ones in the valley this time of year. We could use the meat.
Well,
I know you'd rather read your adventures. Trust me, this can be very enjoyable in its own way. I suppose maybe it's a little less dramatic. So, let's go, come on. You may get to see me get gored by some massive wild beast. Then you can write a story about that.
Very funny, Paul. I've forgotten how funny he was.
Grab your things.
Of course, Jack. He's the funny. He's the great comedian Rip Van Winkle.
All right, now stay close to the dog, son. When he finds something, you stay back and I'll show you how to make a kill.
Whatever you say, sir.
You sure you're ready for this?
I guess so.
Now the trick to hunting is calm and patience. You gotta think and move like an animal to catch an animal.
A rifle helps, doesn't it?
Elk don't stand still, son.
I wouldn't know. This is the first time you've taken me hunting.
There's lots of things I ain't done with you. I'm gonna try and make up for that. Easy. You don't seem too excited about this.
What do you want me to say, Paul? Yippee?
Are you sure you're all right? I mean, I know all that business must have been hard on you.
It wasn't nothing. I'm not a kid anymore.
Well, it won't happen again. It's over.
Until the next time, you mean?
There won't be a next time. Look, he's picked up a scent. Come on.
Don't make no more promises, Paul. I've heard them all before.
Come on. You know, one time I hunted a bear up in tall trees. You never seen a bigger animal in all your life.
I read this story about a girl who was raised by wolves, and she'd hunt goats with them and everything.
Sounds like a tall yarn to me.
Taller than a boy being taken from his home and locked up in a dungeon?
Look, I see one.
Yeah, I see it.
This one's mine. Stay with me, son. Easy.
Get in! There you go.
Come on. Hey.
Shouldn't we be saving those bullets? Whoa!
Come on.
Come on!
Come on. I'll show you how to cut the meat.
I thought he was gonna get away. That was great, Paul.
You just gotta wait for the right shot, not rush it.
Woo! That's a big one.
This meat should fetch a decent price in Manzanita.
Liberal, you like using the hunting outfit to hunt bears and collect double pelts and meats from each kill? Yeah, it's good to add a little bit of extra quote-unquote realism to have the character wear an outfit that actually matches what activity you're having them do. Yeah, listener, I got annoyed with how many shots it was taking, so I was like, fine, we'll unload all 22 bullets into it. Great, that's one way to get more weight when you sell the meat. That's true. A lot of lead in it.
Hope you were watching. It'll be your turn next. All right, let's see if we can find some more.
Go on, Rufus.
Come on. ready to take a shot, Jack?
Of course, Bob.
Remember, it's all about timing. Wait for your moment. Don't snatch it.
I know. I saw how you did it.
If you say so. All right. When he finds him, you take the lead. That's it. Good boy. Come.
You can do it, Rufus.
What is it, Rufus? Come on.
Good boy.
Yeah.
Go on, Rufus.
Look, they're over there. Get after them. Go.
I got two. There he is.
That's it, son. Whoa there.
Come on.
You can do this. Saw how I cut the meat, Jack. Now it's your turn.
Code, when others use water to raise weight, we use good old America lead. That was definitely full of it.
Nice work, son. You're a quick learner. Now come on. Let's get this meat over to the trading post at Manzanita.
Jack, did you just take my horse? Jack took my horse! What the fuck? Jack, what are you doing?
Did you see me?
You did good, son.
Can't we shoot some more?
Only kill what you need. We'll go out again soon.
You know, I didn't think I was gonna like it.
I told you you'd have fun, didn't I? Come on. Whoa there. Let's go. Yeah. Come on. Easy up now. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. All right, here we are. Jack, you wait here. I'll be just a moment.
Next year, the trains will be running even.
Hi there.
Well, let's see what you got. You're all set. Every day, more new people get off the trains. They just keep coming. And there we are. Enjoy the journey.
Thank you. That's perfect.
See you again, I hope.
All done. Let's head home.
How do you do, Mr. Marston?
The game has changed it so that my horse is the one that Jack started riding. So the other horse comes to me, not the actual horse that I owned. Now the horse is just riding off. What the fuck, game? Oi! Come back here. I'm trying to get back on my horse. The one that literally was mine. Not the one that the game changed it to for some reason. Alright, now where's Jack?
Never you mind. Enough to keep Rufus out of the stewing pot for a couple days.
And what about me? What do I get?
You get to eat, son.
But I did half the work. That ain't fair.
What can I say? I'm another corrupt landowner.
I'll be rich one day, then you'll see.
I sure hope so. And you can look after us when we get old.
What do you mean, get old? You are old.
We ain't old. Uncle's old.
Well, he should be in a museum.
Yeah, preserved in whiskey for the next 1,000 years. Come on. So, you enjoy your first hunting trip?
It was great, Paul.
Herding cows, hunting elk. You're growing up. Proud of you.
Let's go. There's no time for rest. I always told you I wanted to help.
You know, you and me, if we work hard, we can make something of this farm.
There you go. Oh, that was so much fun. I can't rightly believe it. Just like in the books.
We'll do it again soon. Now get to your chores.
John, we got a telegram from some lady friend of yours, a Bonnie something or other. Something you ain't telling me?
Bonnie McFarland. She's a friend. Saved my life when I went after Bill and nearly got myself killed again.
Oh, now you two's in the habit of sending each other letters. How very nice.
It weren't nothing like that. What's it say?
I don't know. I can't... Well, you know I can't read.
Give it here.
You read that thing out loud?
I ain't hiding nothing. Dear Mr. Marston, stop. Need corn sacks. Stop. Emergency. Stop. Weevils and moths ate entire county supply. Stop. Can you help? Not exactly the most romantic request now, is it?
I guess not. She saved your life, you say?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, then you're gonna have to help her and her family out. We've got a plentiful supply of corn sacks over near the silo. About the one thing Uncle didn't manage to have stolen while we was gone.
Okay.
Hurry back, John. And John, what's she like?
You know. A little bit like you, I guess. She's a woman in a man's world.
John, wait! Maybe I should meet this McFarland woman. Well, come on then. Let's get going. I don't think I can let you go off again without me.
Fair enough. I'm glad of the company. You only had to ask.
Ask? I was waiting for you to ask me.
I thought you'd want to keep an eye on the boy.
Oh, while you were off cavorting with cowgirls in the next county? I don't think so, John Marston. You only just got home. That Jack has seen enough of me for a lifetime. So, is she married? This phony McFarlane?
No.
What does she look like?
I don't know. Pretty normal, I suppose.
Normal? What? Normal like me?
No. Normal as in 2 eyes, mouth, nose, that kind of normal.
What are you going this way for?
Besides, ain't no woman fine as you.
A little flattery. Now we're finally getting somewhere.
If you find yourself in a hole, the first thing to do is stop digging.
Another pearl of wisdom from John Marston. I sure do miss those.
I never took you for the jealous type, Abigail.
I ain't jealous so much as curious.
You heard what she wrote. It's just some corn. She saved my life, and she was decent enough to me, so I owe her this much at least.
How did she save your life, anyway?
She found me half dead on the side of the road and took me to the doctor. Most folks would have left me there.
Half dead from what?
Bill didn't take so kindly to me visiting unannounced.
Bill never did like surprises. How was he?
Same as he was when we left. Angry and dumb. Taking his revenge out on the world. People down there was really scared of him.
Of Bill? You gotta be kidding me. He was only frightening if he was afraid of dumb fools.
Bill weren't so bad, but when Dutch went crazy, Bill took it hard.
For a while, we all thought we'd found something right. Better way to live, but it was just a lie. So you saw before they did.
Maybe. But there was still kind of a family.
A family that left you for dead. You knew the truth, John, and they hated you for it.
Where did they take you?
Who?
Those government bastards. Where did they hold you and Jack?
I ain't sure. They kept their eyes covered there and back. Can't have been too far from here, though.
They treat you right?
It ain't the first time I've had a gun to my head, John. You're forgetting your marriage proposal.
Very funny.
No, they learned pretty quick what would happen if they laid a finger on me.
Sons of bitches.
It wasn't them or being there. I didn't care about that. I've been in far worse situations. It was the waiting. I didn't know if you was coming back.
Of course I was coming back.
You were only supposed to be gone for a couple of days.
It took longer than I thought. The only thing Bill and Dutch was ever any good at was not getting caught.
I really think we should hurry. I started thinking you'd gone back to them.
That life's over.
I hope you're right.
Bill, Javier, Dutch, they're all dead. You don't get more over than that.
I know I'm going the wrong way, but I wanted to let the dialogue play out while I was going the wrong way, without interrupting it by looking at the map. Taking the scenic route.
I don't think we have time to rest. We don't have time to stop, John.
Listen, to the right way to answer that is, come on, I'll take you to meet her. Exactly, Lucinda, yeah. That's true. 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth, you know, all the pertinent things. Exactly, all the things that Bonnie has, that Abigail has. Indeed, Gray. Rip, horse-drawn wagon. You're not wrong there.
John, wait! Maybe I should meet this McFarlane woman. Well, come on then. And let's get going. I don't wouldn't let you go off again without me.
Fair enough. I'm glad of the company. You only had to ask.
Ask? I was waiting for you to ask me.
I thought you'd want to keep an eye on the boy.
Oh, while you were off cavorting with cowgirls in the next county? I don't think so, John Marston. You only just got home. That Jack has seen enough of me for a lifetime. So, is she married? Is Bonnie McFarland?
No.
What does she look like?
I don't know. Pretty normal, I suppose.
Normal? What? Normal like me?
No. Normal as in 2 eyes, mouth, nose, that kind of normal. Besides, ain't no woman fine as you.
A little flattery. Now we're finally getting somewhere.
If you find yourself in a hole, the first thing to do is stop digging.
Another pearl of wisdom from John Marston. I sure do miss those.
I never took you for the jealous type, Abigail.
I ain't jealous so much as curious.
You heard what she wrote. It's just some corn. She saved my life, and she was decent enough to me, so I owe her this much at least.
How did she save your life anyway?
She found me half dead on the side of the road and took me to the doctor. Most folks would have left me there.
Half dead from what?
Bill didn't take so kind.
Exactly, the sinner is like, get the fuck out of the way, come on. Don't you see we have a stopwatch icon graphic at the top of the screen?
People down there was really scared of him.
A Bill? You gotta be kidding me. He was only frightening if he was afraid of dumb fools.
Bill weren't so bad, but when Dutch went crazy, Bill took it hard.
For a while, we all thought we'd found something right. A better way to live, but it was just a lie. So you saw before they did.
Maybe. But they was still kind of a family.
A family that left you for dead. You knew the truth, John, and they hated you for it.
Where'd they take him?
Who?
Those government bastards. Where did they hold you and Jack?
I ain't sure. They kept their eyes covered there and back. Can't have been too far from here, though.
They treat you right?
It ain't the first time I've had a gun to my head, John. You're forgetting your marriage proposal.
Very fun.
No, they learned pretty quick what would happen if they laid a finger on me.
Sons of bitches.
It wasn't them or being there. I didn't care about that. I've been in far worse situations. It was the wait. I didn't know if you was coming back.
Of course I was coming back.
You were only supposed to be gone for a couple of days.
It took longer than I thought. The only thing Bill and Dutch was ever any good at was not getting caught.
I started thinking you'd gone back to them. Get those horses moving.
That life's over.
I hope you're right.
Bill, Javier, Dutch, they're all dead. It don't get more over than that.
I think we should pick up the pace a little.
You came. Thank you so much. We lost the entire harvest.
Miss McFarland, I'd like you to meet my wife, Abigail.
Oh, ain't you quite the gentleman all of a sudden? It's a pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Marston.
Likewise. Thank you for saving my husband's life. And for teaching the miserable goat some manners, among other things.
I didn't teach him anything. I know better than to try to change a man. You should meet my father.
Oh, people can change, Miss McFarland. John and I have to believe that more than anybody.
This is a decent first harvest for you, John. You should be proud. That's good land you got there.
How are you feeling, Mrs. Marston? From what your husband told me, it must have been awful for you.
I've been through worse, and I knew he'd be back before too long. He can't cook a meal to save his life.
Abigail, in my darkest hours, when I was most homesick, just the thought of one of your rat meat stews kept me pushing forward.
Well, about as amusing as a weeping saddle sore, ain't he, Mr. Farland? If you're gonna start yammering about women's work, John, I'd say you might be in the wrong company.
I'd say so, too.
I never felt so outnumbered.
am.
So that was the famous Bonnie.
That was her, all right.
She's pretty.
She's normal, like I said.
Well, you always wanted to be a rancher. I'd have thought she'd be just your thing. The perfect rancher's wife, if I ever saw one.
I already got a rancher's wife.
Speed it up, John. You're driving like Uncle. I'm only teasing. I like her, and I'm glad she saved your life. Where are you going? This isn't the way home. Most of the time, anyway.
The McFarlands are good people.
She did blush redder than a shepherd's sunset when she saw you, though.
I have that effect on women.
You clearly had one too many blows to the head.
You ain't wrong about that, Mrs. Marston.
That's quite a ranch they got there.
That'll be us someday. As soon as we get back on our feet.
I don't know, John. How many times can we start again? An outlaw and a working girl. We ain't exactly farmers.
We are now. Forget that life. It's over.
Do you really believe that?
We have to. It's the only way we'll ever have a future.
The life we led, that doesn't go away. It's never over. You think those government men are just gonna leave us alone now?
The old gang's dead. I did what they asked.
And that's it? A life, crime, forgiven? Pick up the pace, John. I want to get home now.
We're back together, ain't we?
Till they decide you owe them something else.
Sometimes I think I was the stupid one for believing I could get out.
Come on, John. Let's keep moving.
Maybe Dutch, Bill, and Javier were just being honest with themselves.
You ain't perfect, John. And I sure ain't. But you're better than they are. Than they were.
Maybe we can change. But we gotta try, for Jack's sake. Even if we have to start again 100 times. It's better than going back to what we were.
It's a pleasant ride and all, but I'd like to get back sometime today.
How's Jack doing?
Angry, upset. He's been through a lot.
I hope he's gonna be all right.
It's gonna take time. For a while, his world was safe, normal even. Then it got turned upside down again.
You ain't saying much about it.
I tried to talk to him, but how do you explain any of it? What do you say when he asks about Uncle Bill and Uncle Gus? They were family when he was a little boy.
He hides away in those books of his.
Wouldn't you? It ain't like the real world's done him many favors. He's just been kidnapped. He grew up with the gang. That's no life for a boy.
We did our best to protect him.
Come on, John. He saw things no boy should see.
Well, now we got a chance to make it right.
Zareth, rest in peace, Nuggets. For Squeezy and Patchy. Very true. Yeah, listen, it's been a wild ride. Getting stuck and Abigail's like, quick, hurry up. Come on. They really are, Lucinda. Yeah, those wagon wheels are ready to fall off. It's not going too well. I'm surprised it's letting me run this far away. I just want to redo that again, but because the dialogue was kind of getting overshadowed by what was happening and the sound effects and stuff.
name is Bonnie.
That was her, all right.
She's pretty.
She's normal, like I said.
Well, you always wanted to be a rancher. I'd have thought she'd be just your thing. The perfect rancher's wife, if I ever saw one.
I already got a rancher's wife.
I'm only teasing. I like her, and I'm glad she saved your life. Most of the time, anyways.
The McFarlands are good people.
She did blush redder than a shepherd's sunset when she saw you, though.
I have that effect on women.
You've clearly had one too many blows to the head.
You ain't wrong about that, Mrs. Marston.
That's quite a ranch they got there.
That'll be us someday. As soon as we get back on our feet.
I don't know, John. How many times can we start again? An outlaw and a working girl. We ain't exactly farmers.
We are now. Forget that life. It's over.
Do you really believe that?
We have to. It's the only way we'll ever have a future.
The life we led, that doesn't go away. It's never over. You think those government men are just gonna leave us alone now?
The old gang's dead. I did what they asked.
And that's it? A life, crime forgiven?
We're back together, ain't we?
Until they decide you owe them something else.
Sometimes I think I was the stupid one for believing I could get out.
Where are you going? This isn't the way home.
Maybe Dutch, Bill, and Javier were just being honest with themselves.
You ain't perfect, John, and I sure ain't. But you're better than they are. Than they were.
Maybe we can't change. But we gotta try, for Jack's sake. Even if we have to start again 100 times. It's better than going back to what we were. How's Jack doing?
Angry, upset. He's been through a lot.
I hope he's gonna be all right.
Gonna take time. For a while, his world was safe. Normal, even. Then it got turned upside down again.
You ain't saying much about it.
I've tried to talk to him, but how do you explain any of this? What do you say when he asks about Uncle Bill and Uncle Dutch? They were his family when he was a little boy.
He hides away in those books of his.
Wouldn't you? It ain't like the real world's done him many favors. He's just been kidnapped. He grew up with the gang. That's no life for a boy.
We did our best to protect him.
Come on, John. He saw things no boy should see.
Well, now we got a chance to make it right.
Exactly, Lucinda. He has a plan. Oh dear, knocking all these carriages over. Upending these wagons. No wagons are safe. Listen, at least there's no passenger shit talking like GTA 5. That's true.
We did good today, John. I guess I better go fix us something to eat.
Get up, old man.
I am up.
Get up!
Oh. There, I'm up. Well, thank the good Lord you're back. Nothing worse for an old man than sleeping in the warm afternoon sun.
You want a long sleep, Uncle? That can be arranged. It'll cost me less than food.
You always was a hard and nasty man, John Marston.
You always was a useless, conniving thief. And where's them cattle? Did you take them to pasture?
It's coming around to that.
When exactly?
It's easy to pick on the elderly. It's easy, but it ain't dignified.
Come on, old man. We'll do this together. All right, you stay front. Forward! Keep it moving. Let's move here, my four-legged friends. Let's keep it moving now. Come on. Let's go. Get a move on. Come on. Move. Move on. Move on. There you go. Come on, easy up now. Get going. Come on. Let's go. Whoa. Move it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Move. Move. Yeah. Move it up. Move. Let's go. Whoa. Easy. Move. Come on. No stopping. Let's go.
What the hell? Christ, John, they're stampeding.
Come on. Yeah.
Got ourselves a hero. Yeah, we got a new life now.
I like to make John not help in this part. All the times in Red Dead 2 epilogue where he helped, and you know, all throughout this game and stuff, it's like it's time for Marston to really actually, you know, retire.
Damn, maybe you have changed.
That's why I choose in an annual playthrough not to have him intervene there.
Come on. Stay together, you dumb animals. Come on. Let's move them out. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Forward. Faster. Keep it moving. Let's move here, my four-legged friends. Yeah.
ride back.
No thanks. You got your pound of flesh from me today. Giddy up.
Come, let's go. Let's go. Go. Yeah.
I'm just making sure not to trigger the I know you quest just yet.
What are you looking at, old man?
There's some Mustangs and some such out there beyond that ridge. Wondering if it was worth getting you and going around some of them up.
Fair enough. We're nearly out of money. Ranch is in turmoil. We may not make it through the winter. What could we possibly want with some good quality horses? Come on.
That tone of voice ain't so becoming on you. Makes you seem all pent up and angry like some Blackwater would-be business tycoon with a bad case of hemorrhoids.
I'll give you a bad case of someone just shot me in the head if you don't hurry up.
Are you gonna mount up, kid? All right, let's get after him.
Come on.
Why you gotta act so biggity all the damn time? What happened to you?
What were you gonna do? Just look at them horses all day?
Well, God forbid I'd do anything around here without checking with His Royal Highness first.
Yeah, you're real good at watching. That's about all you're good for, apart from bending your elbow.
I can't do right for doing wrong. You're an ungrateful bastard, you know. I did my best when you was gone.
Your best is like anybody else's worst.
Come on, getting old. I gotta start taking things easy.
You've been taking things easy for 40 years.
Look, there they are.
Come on.
Have you got one more left in you? Don't let
Calm
go.
down. Come on.
Show it who's boss.
Calm down now. Yeah. Almost got you. Oh, this ain't good.
To it. Careful. That's a fight.
You're mine now.
That's
I
it.
got you. Hold on. Come on.
you
Hobble
fool.
your lip, for Christ's sakes!
Get after another one.
Come on!
Middle loop there, John. Throw the damn rope.
Let's go!
Quick, yeah, throw that rope. Uncork that rock, boy.
Relax! I got you now.
Don't fall off.
Come on, come on,
Use your
come on!
knees, you woman.
Relax now. Nearly there.
You got it now, John.
I'm in trouble here. Easy.
Steady now.
Come on, baby. Calm down.
There you go. Uncork
This don't
that
feel too
rock,
good.
boy. There you go. Yeah. Might as well see if you can get us another one.
Yeah.
There,
Shut the hell up!
Now. Oh, rope it.
Come on!
That's it. You got it now, John.
Whoa! Relax now. Nearly there.
Don't fall off. There you go.
Calm it down.
Lean into it.
It's all right.
That's it. Now, John.
Steady.
Good. Would you look at that?
I think that's enough for now. Let's get him back to the ranch.
Whoa.
Come on!
That weren't half bad for a couple of old reprobates.
I learned a few things while I was away.
Anything you wanted to know, you only had to ask.
You? What the hell do you know about any of this?
I was a rancher myself back in the day.
Firstly, I don't believe you. And secondly, if you was, why have you been hiding it all these years?
You act like I never do anything. I do plenty.
You're asleep half the day. The other half, you're so drunk you couldn't hit the ground with your hat in 3 throws.
I taught you a few things, John Marston.
Like how to steal beer when the bartender's not looking, and piss without taking down your pants.
All useful skills, partner.
The banter between John and Uncle is just so priceless.
Look at these here horses. Fine as cream gravy. It sure will be nice to have some money in our pocket.
Any money we make's going straight back into this ranch, not down your gullet.
Oh, come on. I ain't working for free here.
You ain't working at all. That's the problem, old man.
What about today? And all them cattle I herded. I'm always sucking hind kid around here.
Couldn't hit the ground with your hat in 3 throws, like. Now that's being drunk.
Make sure there's enough fresh hay. We need to keep them strong.
All right. Damn, a little gratitude wouldn't kill you.
Not a bad day's work. Howdy, partner.
Let's go. Whoa there.
How are you?
How are you? Howdy, Paul. Howdy, Paul.
Jack's doing this thing behind cover. I've never seen him do this, by the way. This is the first time ever in all the years I've played this game since it came out.
Hello, sir.
He's just being a bodyguard of Abigail while she's sweeping. It's alright, Jack. Maybe the Citizen Broom Brigade will be around. Holy shit! Jack's cleaning the windows.
Come on.
Give him an extra chore, clean up the glass. Alright. Oh dear. Trying to get this mission to trigger. I'll come back later. I was hoping I was going to throw up the actual time. Jack's still at the windows. Jack, don't you ever sleep? Jack smokes? I didn't know that. I mean, yeah, I know later, but... Well, there you go. Learning new things in a game that I've been playing since 2010. My family member's not here right now. Yeah, they're too busy smoking, that's why. Okay, game, this is making me think it's glitched now. Well and truly should be time for him to go to where the mission started. Here we go. Or not. Maybe he's on their way now. Maybe this is the path he has to take. Or not.
Howdy, mister.
Well, well, well. Jack also does some stirring of food. Ronnie had to push him out of his smoke break. Exactly. But this shouldn't be doing this. Jack, what are you doing, mate? We've got a mission to do. We don't have all day. It's 3:11 AM as it is. Sorry, Jack, no time to read. Oh yeah, Brutus, that's definitely no trouble at all. Thank you so very much for being here. I really hope you have a good sleep as well. Yeah, this is glitched.
This won't be pretty.
Yeah, indeed, Lucinda. Yeah, it only took it only took 3 explosions. You're right there, Gray. Didn't take that many. Ronnie dead. Now you have to restart the game. Oh, could you imagine? Okay, so hopefully Requiescant Pache beige dirt. You got it good.
You're tensing up.
I'm not.
You are. Your back's tense and it's making the rifle jump. You're holding it wrong. Here, let me show you.
I don't need you to show me, Paul.
I guess not.
Don't show me and you'll just run off again or something. It's better I teach myself.
I ain't going nowhere.
Whatever you say, Paul.
Don't be like that.
Sorry.
Wolf's been after the herd. Gotta get out there and scare him off. You wanna come with me? Safer with 2.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Stay on Rufus now. Come on. Slow it up now.
Paul, what are you doing? I can shoot, and you know that. Why you gotta treat me like a kid?
It's what fathers do. I'm just trying to look out for you.
You can't just decide to be a father when it suits you. What about the rest of the time?
Come on, Jack. That ain't exactly fair.
One minute you're telling me to be a man, the next you're telling me I'm just a boy.
It's gonna take a while for things to get back to normal.
Normal? Was it ever normal?
I don't know, but it'll get better, son. I promise.
Look out! I'm sorry, Paul.
You don't need to be.
I don't mean to be moody. I'm glad you're home. I really am. It's just, every time you go off, well, I worry you're not coming back.
I swear, if it was down to me, I'd never have gone anywhere.
They can't make you, can they?
It's complicated, but it seems they can.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't understand.
Just some things you start have to be finished. Whoa there.
What was your father like?
I didn't really know him. He died when I was just a boy. Come on, he's picked up a scent. Stay on me now. Come on.
Paul, is Uncle really your uncle?
No, at least I sincerely hope not. He's probably lots of people's father, though.
Well, why do you call him Uncle then?
Folks always did. Probably because he's always been older than everybody else.
He was old when I was a kid.
He was old when I was a kid, son. God must have had some purpose for keeping him on this earth. But I sure as hell...
Come on, Paul!
Come!
Yeah, go on, Rufus!
That's his signal. Come on!
Yeah, I like that, Lucinda. He was old when I was a kid, son.
Don't give up now. Let's keep moving.
Watch yourself now, son. They might turn on us.
shoot the wolves, which I've got no fucking clue where the wolves are.
Slow up.
Come on, we can't stop now. Get in.
Soft on the trigger now. Easy.
Whoa! That's it, Paul! You can't be tired already!
Don't let them get too close. Let's go. Keep your head straight. Come on. Yeah.
Oh my god. I've done that before. Shot the friggin' horse. I can't remember if it was this game or the other game, Red Dead 2.
Come on, Rufus. Where are the others, boy?
We can't do this on foot, can we?
I accidentally shot my own horse while shooting enemies.
Look out, Jack. They're attacking. Remember what I told you.
There you go. Damn wolf!
Get him, Jack.
Gray, how could you? Listen, you accidentally killed so many of your horses in Red Dead 1, then accidentally skinned them right afterwards. Yeah, accidentally. This horse will do for now.
Don't let him get away.
Gray, no horse is safe around you. It would seem not in this playthrough.
Get him, Paul! Are you coming or not?
Come on. Let's go. Yeah. Stay alert now. It looks like all of them. Nice work, Jack.
Don't give up now. Let's keep moving.
All right, we should head back now. We got out further than I thought.
Yeah, way further. Listen, there's something about the same button being used to skin them as the other function. Oh, that's true, yeah, like to get on a horse is the same button to skin a horse, and yeah, it's in Red Dead Redemption 2, sometimes if your horse is too close to a person, you might accidentally choke the person out instead of getting on your horse.
How many did we kill? They won't be after our cattle for a while.
That was some good shooting, son.
So can I go out hunting by myself now?
Hold on there, cowboy. You ain't ready for that yet. One step at a time.
Ah, please, Paul.
We'll go out again soon. Catch something nice for your ma to cook.
I reckon I could kill a bear, no problem.
I ain't gonna tell you again, Jack. You don't leave the farm without checking with me first, you hear?
Yes, sir, I hear you. Paul, can I ask you something?
Of course.
Were you a shouted at a guard one time, and he yelled that you were a murderer.
Maybe, but I live my life believing there's a difference between killing and murdering.
Not for the person who's dead.
No, and I guess I've been both. That's how it goes. We all do what we have to survive. Sometimes it ain't pretty, and in the end, we pay the price for what we did.
Like those rustlers who attacked our cattle?
Exactly. Look, when I was a kid, things were different. Rules were different, but that's over now. Come on. Yeah.
You know, we could be outlaws, you and me.
All we did was kill a few wolves.
Well, I read a book about a father and son who robbed banks. One-armed Willie. That was his name.
I'm happy with my 2 arms, if you don't mind.
Just imagine it, though. John and Jack Marston, most wanted men in the West.
And what about your mom?
Well, I mean, we still come home.
You live in a dream world. It ain't like they tell it in books. And it ain't no way to live life. It was ugly and brutal.
All right, jeez. I was only joking around.
You'll have a farm of your own. You can read and write. Don't waste your life, son. Don't live like I had to.
Come on, we can't stop now.
Come on. Come on.
Lucinda, we could still come home, son. This ain't GTA. Yeah, it's like just go on a murder spree, then get wanted stars, and then escape, and then just go back to your house and be like, yep, another day at the office. They could be the father and son outlaw duo, M&M.
Let's go. You're turned into a decent hunter, son. But try to stay out of trouble.
Okay, so the next mission, I want to do that, and then when that mission's done, I'm going to do the stranger mission, I Know You, finish the final part of that. Because if I go beyond that, if I go beyond the next mission after the one I'm going to do, then I won't be able to do that stranger mission. So I want to make sure that I do it. But I wanted to leave it as close as possible to a certain point in the story.
How are you?
John! John!
What is it, old man?
It's Jack. The kid. The kid. Well, I just saw him out in the valley. Seems your tale of hunting got the better of him. He said he was going up to the pass, track down that grizzly that's been seen up there.
Kid can't hunt a grizzly. Thing will eat him alive.
I know. I tried to stop him.
But you're worthless as a lawyer at a lynch. Damn you, old man. This is my son. Anything happens to him, you wish it was you that bear attacked. Find Jack, boy. Come on, Rufus. Let's go. That's it. Good boy. Where is he, Rufus? What you got, boy? Can you smell something? Go. Come on, boy. Where is he? Come on. Hurry, Rufus! Yeah. Come on. You can find him, boy. Yeah. Find Jack, Rufus. Whoa there. Jack! Can you hear me, Jack? Jack! Where are you?
Paul, help me! I'm hurt!
Jack, stay down! Don't move! Keep your head down! What the hell were you thinking going off on your own? You're just a boy.
No, I'm not! I can skin an elk, rake horses.
Come on, let's get you home. Now hold tight. You all right?
Yeah, I think so.
You're lucky to be alive, you stupid boy. What'd I tell you about going off by yourself?
I go off by myself plenty. You just don't know about it. You're never around.
So this is my fault? You disobeyed me.
I was trying to prove myself.
Prove what? By getting yourself killed?
You're always telling me I read too many books, that I'm not a real man.
I never said that.
I just thought if I could do something you'd like, maybe you wouldn't go away again.
Son, I ain't going anywhere. Believe me, neither are you for a real long time. Hey! What's your mother gonna say?
I'm sorry, Pa. Please don't be angry.
I ain't angry. I'm disappointed. Don't you ever run off on your own like that again.
All right. I told you I was sorry.
What would have happened if I hadn't come along?
I don't know. I'd probably be dead.
You'd be a pile of bones right now.
What would you care? I'm just a nuisance to you anyway.
That ain't true, Jack. I'd do anything for you. You know that.
I guess there's only room for one hero in this family.
Trust me, son. I ain't no hero. I'm just glad you're safe. Whoa! Going after a grizzly? What were you thinking? You've only been hunting twice.
I'm not a little kid anymore. What were you doing at my age?
Bad thing. Things nobody should do. But your ma and me, we didn't have what you had.
Yeah, I know. I should be grateful.
I'm not asking you to be grateful. I'm asking you to do what I say before you get yourself killed.
There's always one set of rules for you and another set for everybody else. You think I don't know what you did back in the old days? I'm not stupid.
You could have fooled me.
You think I didn't sit up and listen to Dutch and Bill telling all those stories? You think I don't know who you are?
It ain't no secret I didn't get these scars falling over in church.
But nobody tells me anything. You and Mom pretend like nothing happened.
We just want a better life for you, son. Now rest. We'll have you home soon.
It ain't no secret that I didn't get these scars falling over in church. We're gonna have to come up for a better story about that scar. Ronnie, I didn't get these scars falling over in church. Neither did the Joker. Why would he show you how I got these scars?
Wish I had some cover. Let's go.
You're not leaving me here, are you? Please, can we just go home?
Let's go.
I'm sorry I made you worry, Paul.
Don't be too eager to grow up, son. Ain't as much fun as it looks. When you're ready to hunt bears, I'll take you.
Alright, so before I do the final mission as John Marston, let's do the final I Know You Stranger mission. The fact that it's storming right now in the game is very, very fitting.
Ain't this a beautiful spot?
Sure. What are you doing here?
My accounts. I'm an accountant.
Is that so?
In a way.
What's your name?
You know, it's the darndest thing. I can't remember.
Tell me your damn name and where you know me from.
Well, I know you from Mexico. I know you from back out west. Hell, I know you from all over.
Tell me your name or I won't be responsible for my actions.
Oh, but you will. You will be responsible. This is a fine spot. See you around, cowboy.
Damn you!
Yes, many have.
So this spot here is the same spot that John and Abigail stand in at the end of the epilogue of Red Dead 2, which is where we just met the strange man for the final time. And this is also where John and Abigail get buried, same with Uncle. And this is where Jack at the end is standing over their graves in this very spot. Lucinda, glad you could catch this stream on a day you didn't have to stream. Yeah, the timing really worked out well, considering how much stuff I still had to do, because the stranger missions I was doing before really took up about, I think it was about 3 hours of the stream. Yeah, Gray. None of those shots did anything. Lucinda, that's it? Well, what? That's it? Yep, that's the final part of that I Know You Stranger mission. Yeah, this is a fine spot. Yep. And now we're getting to the cutscene that is the reason I named this stream session Ain't No Trouble. Ronnie, you think you'll go swing around New York for a bit? The next mission is sort of a downer. Hashtag no spoilers. There's definitely no worries at all, Ronnie, for sure. Thank you so much for being here. Would like to highly recommend people check out Ronnie's channel if you haven't before. He's doing the DLC for Spider-Man 2. He wears a hat when he's streaming, pardon me, and he changes what hat he's wearing depending on the game. He's also a fan of Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, as well as the Assassin's Creed series. He's a great streamer with a great channel and a great community, so highly recommend checking out his channel. And I hope that you have a great stream as well, Ronnie. No worries at all for the shout out, dude. More than happy to give you one.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Paul.
Need a hand with that?
No, sir, I got it.
Looks like you have. You know, you're real good with them tools.
Thank you, Paul.
We'll make this land real nice one day. Me and your mother do our part. By the time your turn comes, hell, this could be the nicest farm in the county.
Maybe, Paul.
Just gotta learn to shoot straight or you'll get yourself eaten by some animal.
Very funny, Paul.
Thank you, son. Soon it'll be quail season. We should have some fun then.
Is there anything you don't like shooting, Paul?
Well, I ain't met the thing yet, but as soon as I do, I'll let you know. You can even put it in one of them books you read.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Today, John Marston stopped shooting.
Now, I ain't no literary man, but I don't think that'll sell. People like shooting in them things.
I think you may be right there, Paul.
So, you ever hear talk about them machines that can make a man fly?
Well, sure, Paul. Everybody knows about that. You know they're going to be bringing one of those machines around the country next year for a demonstration? One of them machines can turn men into angels.
One of them machines can turn men into angels.
John, come here. John, come here, quick. Take a look at that.
Jack, go into the house, lock all the doors. Whatever happens, don't come outside. You hear me? Whatever happens.
Okay.
Come here, son. Whatever happens, keep the doors locked and your mother inside. Promise me, son. Promise me.
Who is it, Paul?
It's just some old friends. Me and Uncle take care of it. And you go inside and you keep the doors and the windows locked.
I hear you.
Then run!
Yeah, run, boy.
Well, old man, looks like things is about to get settled once and for all.
So it seems.
You best get that gun ready, old man. Move! This is what's happening! You gotta... Come on, old man. I'm gonna need you to help me hold them off. Come on now! What the hell did they want? Yes, I am.
Get in there. There'll be more coming. Get inside. I'll keep watch out here. Go check on your family, boy.
What are we gonna do now?
What's wrong? What's happened?
Stay inside, you hear? Like I said, there'll be more coming.
Paul, what do they want?
I don't know, son. Whatever it is, it ends here.
Oh, look how many there are. They're gonna kill us, aren't they?
No, I ain't gonna let that happen.
You ain't gonna take
This
us.
ain't good, friend! It's gonna be fine!
Uncle, are you alright?
Damn it. I'm hit.
None of you bastards are leaving here alive!
One of the spots you can find Uncle sleeping in Red Dead 2 is actually in that spot.
Hang in there, Uncle! I'm gonna get you out of here safe!
Ain't time, John. Ain't gonna make it off this porch anyhow. You take Jack and Abbott. Take them and... Don't worry about me. Let's get him out of here.
No! Uncle, please! Oh my God! They killed him!
Come on, son! Ain't nothing we can do for him now! We're leaving the farm. I'll watch from the silo. You two go to the barn. Get the horses ready.
John!
I'll meet you there. We're gonna head for the barn!
There's more coming down the hill!
God damn it! You wanna die? Then move! That's enough, my friend! Keep firing!
We haven't done anything wrong!
You're doing good, son! Stay down! Nobody moves till I say so! Make a run for the barn! Let's go! Move! All right, you're covered! Now go! Go! Now! Quick! Run for it! You two watch each other's backs! I'll keep you covered! All right, you're covered! Now go! Go! You're gonna pay for this! Now! Quick! Run for it! Keep your eyes open!
Ain't no trouble.
Hey, come on. Now listen. Jack, darling, get on this horse. Get out of here. Go find a place to hide.
You're coming with us, Paul.
I'll catch up. Keep riding and don't look back. Don't be worried about me, you hear? Now get going.
You stay out of trouble, John.
Ain't no trouble, Abigail. Ain't no trouble. I love you.
I love you.
Now go! Get!
I'm glad they got to say that to each other.
Did you hear that? Jack, we have to go back for Pa.
Let's go!
Why are you stopping?
Oh, bury me not on the lone prairie where the coyotes wail and the wind blows free. And when I die, don't bury me 'neath the western sky on the lone prairie.
John Marston, 1873 to 1911, loving husband and father, blessed are the peacemakers. Abigail Marston, 1877 to 1914, always in our hearts. This is when this epilogue takes place, 1914. So Abigail died 3 years after John Marston did. Uncle, died 1911. Impossible to forget. There's more to do, of course, before I end the playthrough and finalize the stream, but I'll catch up on chat first. Indeed, Lucinda, yeah, it was time for him to face the music. Had to face it. Let us know, you bastards. Fuck you, Blackwater agents. Yeah, fuck you, cigar smoking brick. Oh yeah, Lightus. As is tradition when I deal with Ross, I definitely like to give him a send-off, that's for sure. Indeed, Lucinda, rest in peace. Requiescat in pace, John Marston. Lightus, please don't go back. This part made you cry so bad. Yeah. Yeah, I still remember the first time I finished this, back when it came out, and it was just, you know, you get so attached to John as a character, and, you know, you really get attached, and then, yeah, the game's like, oh, your gut? Let's punch it real hard for you. Did you see the other side of the barn? Someone else was there. There was some freaky shit. I actually didn't. Let us know. I didn't notice. But what I did notice there at the end there is that the 16-year-old Jack model was walking off in the cutscene just before it pulled back to show 1914 Jack. It is indeed, Casper. You're not wrong about that. It is indeed time for some revenge. Great, can't wait for Red Dead 3 in like 2 years, you hope. Yeah, I don't know if it'll be then. Not sure what they'll do. What's interesting is this mission with Jack is actually considered a stranger mission. Not actually part of the actual main story missions for some reason. Alright, so we've got to go to Blackwater.
Come on, fast!
Alright, so let's make sure I've got enough dynamite sticks. Yep, about 8. Cool. That'll work out well.
Fast! Yeah!
Well, it's 4 AM my time, but it's been worth it. I wanted to finish this in this stream.
Come on! Come on!
I've enjoyed actually playing this game without the HUD and everything, but it's not something I would want to make a habit out of. Because I really do rely on the minimap quite a lot to help me orientate where the character is versus what where I'm required to go and all that. Might get a faster horse. We still have all the stuff that John Marston had. Lidus, you remember playing this game online and ended up being bullied? The so-called bully said, "We're sorry, Lidus, we're sorry you sucked." That would have been rough to have to go through, dude. Stuff that, you know, shouldn't actually happen. You were like, okay, bitches, shot them all over 10 times. You're like, who sucks now, bitches? Definitely got your revenge, it seems like.
Easy now. Great.
Eight people on a server, shot each 10 times, 80 deaths. You taught them a lesson in humility.
Hello, sir. You work with the government? You one of them agents?
Sure, son. Why you ask?
Did you work with a man named Edgar Ross? I have something for him.
Edgar Ross. No, but well knew of him. A fine man if he wanted results. Won himself a chest full of medals. I think he went and retired about a year ago. Last I heard, him and his wife moved out to a cabin on Lake Don Julio. Lucky guy, getting to take it easy. He's fighting crime in this dump, that's for sure.
Well, thank you for the information, mister.
How you do? You won't find Edgar Ross around here. Edgar Ross, he's gonna clean this bunch up wrong.
Let's go! Let's go! Slow it up there.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Help! I said help! Some mudsill just stole my horse. Pony up and stop him.
That horse doesn't belong to you. Well done.
Oh, what? How am I supposed to give the horse back to him if I don't get on it? Duh. Fine game, whatever.
Let's go! Come on, faster!
Oh, no need to be sorry, Lidus. Nothing to be sorry about. I wanted to get it done in one stream because I had to postpone it after last Saturday's stream. Otherwise, I would have been finished the game last weekend. At the same time, thank you for doing so. Oh, that's no trouble at all, Lightus. That's for sure. In the future, though, when I play this game, it'll be the PlayStation 5 version. Oh, you mean it's late? Yeah, I mean, I'd still be up anyway if it was this time, but come on, horse. Yeah, I mean, it just depends, like, my concentration level is still pretty good. But without actually having the mini-map on, it makes things take a bit longer. Plus I'm not fast traveling, because that's something I decided to make a thing I couldn't do for the playthrough.
Let's go! Yeah!
Sometimes there's a glitch where this woman, Ross's wife, is actually facing the wrong way. But it's not going to happen. But yeah.
What was I thinking?
Fucking hell, Rod. Good one. Friggin' auto aim. I just wanted to zoom in a bit. Not actually literally aim at them. Oh, fuck. Where was the last autosave?
Someone told me the mayor likes to dabble in
Enjoy your evening, miss.
a lot of
Let's go!
Still not yet, Casper. No, I haven't actually worked that out yet. I've got some candidates, but I just want to think about more on it.
Just passing through, are you?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Hello, young man.
Hi.
What are you doing out here? Are you out visiting the lake with your family?
No, ma'am. I was looking to deliver a letter to Edgar Ross.
Oh, that husband of mine. That bureau just won't get its talons out of him, even though he's retired. Edgar gave them some of the best years of his life. They ought to let him retire in peace. They'll not rest till they've killed him with worry, and he's such a sensitive man. I'm sorry, I shouldn't get so angry. I don't suppose any of this is your fault. There's no need to worry about him nowadays.
Well, where is he?
He and his brother Philip went hunting on the south side of the San Luis River. Be careful crossing over. They were saying it was dangerous.
I sure will, ma'am. And don't worry about a thing. I'm sure your husband will be just fine.
You should be able to catch him if you leave now.
Indeed, Casper, yeah. Ross is very, very sensitive.
Let's go! Let's go! Yeah!
Runs into them. Howdy, how do you do?
Work your damn neck! Boy, easy.
What brings you out this way?
Hey there, mister. How's the hunting?
Oh, pretty good, son. Got me a few rabbits, coyote, elk. Still looking for some trophies for the parlor.
I've got a letter here for Edgar Ross. You know him? I heard he was down in these parts with his wife.
Of course, I know him as my brother. Gone down river, duck hunt. Must be a pretty important letter to have come all this way.
Oh, yes, sir. Real important. I'll be on my way home as soon as I deliver this message.
You best be off then. Just don't get on his bad side. He's got a filthy temper. I thought this letter was important.
Come on! Come on!
Alright, gonna make a safety save. Great. It's neat how Red Dead 2 spends a good bit of time at the end of the ranch. It really is. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good that they do. So even after the main story's finished, in the epilogue you can just keep on going and doing stuff.
Excuse me. You Edgar Ross?
Do I know you?
Forgive me for startling you, sir. I have a message for you. My name is Jack Marston. You knew my father.
I see. I remember your father.
I've come for you, Ross.
And you, boy, have sure as shit found him.
You killed my father.
Your father killed himself with the life he lived.
You killed him. I saw you.
You keep saying that.
You sent him to do your dirty work. Then you shot him like a dog.
And I'll shoot you like one too, you little piece of trash. Now get out of here before I kill you as well!
I ain't going nowhere, old man.
I've got a traditional thing that I always do whenever I do a playthrough of this after the credits. Great, you thought it was kind of annoying chopping wood and doing chores, but it was fun for the character building. Yeah, I could definitely see why that would be not very interesting. Listener, it feels weird to say this in my stream, but it's time for you to head to work. It's no trouble at all, listener. Well, I hope things go well. Hope you have a good one. And thank you so much for being here as well to watch the stream and see the end there. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is going to be doing Assassin's Creed Mirage for her first ever playthrough. And she's also doing a playthrough of Dishonored 2 at the moment. She'll also be doing Death of the Outsider. Her primary game at the moment is Assassin's Creed Mirage, and that'll be this week. And her secondary game is Dishonored 2, which will be the week after. And she alternates from week to week between the primary and secondary games. Also a big fan of the Resident Evil series, as well as Dying Light, The Last of Us, and Evil Within. So yeah, highly recommend checking out Lucinda's channel. Great streamer. And that's no trouble at all, Lucinda, for the shout out. Absolutely no trouble. Thank you so much for being here again. Really appreciate it. Definitely catch you again soon. And I hope work goes well. Great, one of the best open world games in the last 20 years. The motion cap did such a great job. They really did. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's just so many aspects of this game that were done so well. And the 2010 graphics, you know, they still aesthetically look great. Obviously, quality-wise, they're not as high-tech, I suppose you could say, as graphics in Red Dead 2, but the attention to detail that they did in this game was also pretty impressive for the time as well. He did get wrecked indeed, Lucinda. You're not wrong there. Definitely got wrecked. Okay, so I'm going to skip the credits now, and I'm going to give Ross an extra little send-off, which is my tradition with this game. There we go. There lies Edgar piece of shit Ross. There we go. That's my tradition whenever I finish the game and we kill Ross, is to desecrate his body in death. What happens to Jack Marston after this? We may never know. Casper, need some dynamite. Oh, Stan, thank you for the GGs, dude. And thank you for the GGs as well, Senny. I'm finishing the game in the No HUD challenge. Thank you, thank you. It was definitely a challenge, but it was fun. Probably not a kind of playthrough I would do a lot, but it was good to do. Casper needs some dynamite, you know, to confirm he is dead after 25 shots. Yeah, 25 shots is definitely not good. It's not much at all. Crooked, thank you so very much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Muchly appreciated. Thank you very much, Ronnie, as well, for the 6 bits too. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate that too, dude. Hey there, Viper. Welcome on in. Stan, you're still not convinced? Me neither, to be honest. Yeah, I think he still could come back. Good one, Crooked, yeah. Casper Rod won't stop until he's out of ammo. Nah, I won't go that far. That's as far as I'll go. Zereth, oh my god, Red Dead 3 Jack Marston's story. Maybe. Some fans don't want it though, but we'll have to wait and see what happens with Red Dead 3. However, this is where I'm going to end the playthrough of Red Dead Redemption. No HUD, no fast travel, with my annual playthrough of it. So it is time to finish the stream. Throw that screen up and close out the Xbox app. Quit the Xbox app. Thanks for the GG, Zereth. Muchly appreciated, dude. Alright, so I'd like to highly recommend people check out Dr. Ronnie, who is doing the Spider-Man 2 DLC at the moment. Crooked is playing through Forza Horizon 5, but he's also doing Assassin's Creed Syndicate's Jack the Ripper DLC as well. He's including that as part of his no HUD and no fast travel and limited looks at the map playthrough of Assassin's Creed Syndicate. He finished the main game recently and is going to be doing the same challenge rules for the Jack the Ripper DLC. And then the next game in the series he's covering after that is Assassin's Creed Origins without the HUD, no fast travel, and limited looks at the map for that as well. Also highly recommend checking out Lidus. He plays a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of Mortal Kombat, but also Street Fighter, Tekken, Streets of Rage, as well as the Resident Evil series. Also highly recommend checking out Mr. Gote. He plays games like Mortal Kombat 11, as well as Outlast and the Dark Pictures series of horror games, as well as Until Dawn and The Quarry, as well as Dead Space and many more. Also highly recommend checking out Shaky, who is playing Deus Ex Human Revolution. Also highly recommend checking out Tenka. Tenka was doing some speedrunning of Diablo, but is also a speedrunner of many other games, including the Mortal Kombat series as well. So highly recommend checking out Tenka's channel. And also highly recommend checking out Maxi. He's been doing some Persona 3 Reload. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed. He's a fan of the Yakuza series, and he's also a fan of a lot of other franchises too, so highly recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. Oh, are you Viper? That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Oh, I hope you're having a good time. Zereth GG's, thank you very much for the completion of the challenge, thank you. Red Dead games, no upgrades. Well, technically, yeah, you could do, I mean, I don't really worry too much about upgrades that necessarily, but you could do that. Hey there, AC. Welcome on in. Why are you up so late? Go to bed. Well, I'd still be awake even if I wasn't streaming, but I wanted to get Red Dead 1 finished today, so we got it done. So the next stream that people will see from me will be A Plague Tale Requiem. I finished a playthrough of A Plague Tale Innocence doing a stealth challenge. However, with the sequel, Requiem, I'm just going to do a normal playthrough of that game. So if you see me streaming A Plague Tale Requiem, that means that it's Monday here in Australia. The game that will replace that will be Assassin's Creed Unity. So most likely during the week after I finish A Plague Tale Requiem, which might be Tuesday or it could be Wednesday, but in any case, I'll be starting the playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity after I finish Requiem. And next weekend, I haven't decided what the game will be yet, but I'm going to be playing another game that I haven't decided on, but I will during the week before the next weekend comes around. I want to do something in between finishing this playthrough of Red Dead 1 and resuming a playthrough of Red Dead 2 that I had to postpone last year. So that's the schedule at the moment. Just want to thank everyone so much for being here. Well, that's good, Viper. I'm glad to hear that, and I hope that things have been going well. Stan Unity, you're starting annual. Not just yet, Stan, no, but I do need to start the annual playthroughs of Assassin's Creed soon. There's about 18 games that I want to actually get through in that series. So I'm also doing the Tomb Raider annual playthroughs. There's about 12 games in that series. But yeah, I don't know when exactly I'll start the Assassin's Creed annual playthroughs, but I wanted to get at least one phase of Unity's 10th anniversary finished before I started the annual playthroughs, and then that way I can spread out how many I can spread out the different phases. So phase 1 of Unity will be to do 100%, and then there'll be other things that I'll be doing in the other phases. Oops, hit my microphone. But yeah, that's the plan with Assassin's Creed annual playthroughs. I'm going to start them soon. It's almost April, so maybe in April sometime I'll start them, get a bit of a head start. There'll be a mixed bag. Some will just be playing through the story and not doing anything extra, but there will be some that I'll be doing 100% playthroughs of as well, especially games like Syndicate, because I haven't done 100% for that for a long time. Thank you so much everyone for watching. I really do appreciate it. We're going to go and raid out to Take the Waffle. He's a really cool dude. Haven't actually been able to raid him for a very long time because he goes on hiatuses from streaming, but we're going to go and say hello to Take the Waffle, who's doing the American Truck Simulator game. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to use. Here's a raid message with some free follower emotes attached. And I'm going to put in also one for subscribers to be able to use. Which is that one there, and let's kick off the raid. Bada bing, bada boom. Alrighty then. Thank you so much again, everyone, for watching. Really do appreciate it. The next stream that you'll see from me will be a Plague Tale Requiem, playing through that game for my second ever playthrough, just playing through on normal difficulty, not any extra challenges on top. Hope everyone has a good one. Catch you next time.